Man, these passport bros, bro. What are we gonna do about them, man? These niggas, boy, they making shit crazy out here in these streets, man.
Yeah, man. It's like
And I'm thinking, yeah.
no, it was like I was talking about earlier. I was like, bruh, what you gonna have to do, bruh? Y'all gotta kick some of these niggas out. I was like, bruh, y'all kick some of these niggas out the group, or just change your name to something different. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna say passport bros are losers, bruh. You got to hit the music down a little bit.
Oh my bad, dude. I thought it was low enough. How about this? How's that?
What?
Is that better? What, man? What?
It's like, no, you turn it down to a point to where it's so low. I'm like, okay, yeah, there's music playing in the background.
I mean,
Well, yeah,
how's this? How's this?
no, that's straight. That's straight.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I ain't turning it up no more.
yeah,
All right,
yeah,
so let me put another banner up here. Hold on. No, you good. I'm gonna cut 3-man podcast banner. I'm putting another banner.
So, yo, it's some of these niggas are unhinged, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these niggas are unhinged. Like, as much as they want to talk about the women, I'm like, yo, some of y'all niggas, I could tell y'all niggas ain't raised without no fucking daddies, bro.
Totally stupid as fuck, dude. Speaking of no daddies or a piss poor daddy, just let me just digress for a little bit. So I'm out at the soccer game today with my kids, right? There's these two boys that play with my 4 and 5-year-old's daughter. The coach's son didn't play to the last 15 to 30 minutes of the game because his ass was crying on the fucking sideline because he didn't want to play today. The fucking coach's son. And he was like, come on, man, you don't want to play today? Come on, man. It's a yes or no, you want to play? This motherfucker handling this motherfucker like a goddamn girl. And then to take a look at him, he looked like a cool dude, but at the same time, like, yeah, the way I can tell your ass is a beta simp ass for your motherfucking wife. If you got a motherfucking wife. And in addition to that, it's another dad. This nigga look like he was in the military, ball hat cat, look like he could fucking bench press at least 300. This nigga got a little boy. This nigga pop bellied and walk like a goddamn beta simp. He out there goddamn can't kick shit, can't do shit, out there goddamn can't run worth a fuck. He scored for the other team twice. And he's like, come on, man. You can do it, man. Come on, man. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so I'm out there, right? And my youngest son, he was over there. He got mad and started kind of like getting his eyes glossy because his older brother just came over there and touched him. And I sat there, I said, what the hell is wrong with you? And he was like, dude, I said, are you going to sit there and tell me your ass is it got mad because your brother touched you? I said, you know what? I ain't got shit. I ain't got nothing to say to you right now. I said, you go over there and sit down over there until you can get your mind right. And so this Hispanic cat was, I seen him later on that day after the soccer game was over and I went to the bathroom. He was like, dude, I just want to tell you something, bro. I seen you over there talking to your son, man. I had to give you props, bro. You an alpha. He's like, bro, you sitting over there, man. I like the way you raising your son. You ain't sitting over there goddamn enabling him like all these other motherfuckers out here. I said, you damn right, I'm not gonna do that shit. I said, dude, I was raised Latino just like you.
I'm gonna be like, hey, listen here, son. If you don't want to play, you got a responsibility and a duty. I'm gonna have shades on. I'm gonna take them motherfuckers off and look at his ass and like, listen here, son. If you don't get your ass out there on that field, when I get home, I'm gonna
beat your ass.
Every goddamn, I ain't gonna beat my son. Now I'm like this. I'm destroying every fucking toy you got at the house. I'm no TV for the rest of this year. Hey, hey, well, clearly, you know what, the toys and all these. I was like, son, this is fun shit. Clearly, this must be a distraction to you.
Clearly.
So what we gonna do is, I'm gonna make sure you in every single smart class I can find, nigga. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah.
The Hispanic cat said, he was like, look, he said to his son, he said, look, we paid for this, but guess what? You ain't got to be out there. If you want to be like this, you come sit down over here. You ain't got to do nothing. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm not gonna sit here and enable my son and turn him into female ass, bitch ass nigga that's out here. I said, I ain't gonna do that shit to my son. And I told both my sons, I said, you see them little dudes right there? You see that little boy right there and that little boy right there? I said, look at them, they been crying the whole damn time. That's why your dad is so hard on you. Their fathers, I said, do you think their fathers are men? They said, no. I said, how you know that? I said, they said, because of how they boys act. My son's got sense, bro. I said, okay, now you know why your dad is so hard on you. I'm equipping you for life. I'm not sitting around here like I said, mothers love their kids different than fathers love their kids. Mothers are there to kiss the boo-boos and hug you and shit. Ain't going right for you. I said, fathers are preparing you for the world. We don't do that. We don't. But I'll tell you, them two dudes, I have no respect for neither one of them motherfuckers, coach and the other cat. Man, I'm telling you, my daughter, the other girl that was out there, they was playing harder than them two boys.
Yep.
So I said to my girl, okay, girl power, baby, do your thing. But I also teach my little girl, I said, don't you ever hit a man, don't fuss at a man, none of that shit. I said, you smile, you be as nice as you possibly. I said, being nice and smiling will get you a many places in this world. I said, because you're pretty as hell. All you gotta do is be nice to folk. I said, don't let the wrong people close to you. And she 4, and I'm teaching her this shit already, dude. She's bullshit. But back to this passport bro shit. These passport bros that are losers. And they're the motherfuckers that are goddamn raising them boys like they raising them too. Like them two dudes I just talked about.
I'm not gonna say it's like I'm not gonna say all the passport. I'm talking about
I'm generalizing.
The ones that need to, like the ones that they basically try to they didn't have shit to do, and so they thought, oh well, being passport bro is like a cool idea. Half of these niggas are unhinged and shit.
Yep.
It's like there's a nigga named Charles on TikTok, right?
I know that nigga. I know him.
And I already told niggas, I was like, he's not a passport bro. Why I have called him in multiple fucking lines?
He's unhinged, and he's a closet fucking hurt ass nigga. That's what he is.
I'm like, hold on, wait. How did it go from you brought your wife back here to where you left your wife is home? Which one is it? Oh, you thought a nigga like me wasn't gonna remember? Yeah. Like, yeah. And so he was just like, yo, you being mad disrespectful. I was like, well, you know what? I dropped that nigga from the panel. I was like, that's mad disrespectful. He was just like, really? I was like, yeah. I was like, y'all need to. I was like, bro. I was like on some real shit, bro. I was like, the reason why I hate the internet, bro. I was like, bro, I have fought. I was like, I have fought professionally, like professionally.
I remember you saying that.
I fought fucking professionally, and I was like, bro, I'll be real with you, bro. I could walk around talking cash money shit because I could back that shit up with my hands, nigga, or I could back my shit up with the heat, nigga, or any weaponry you put in my goddamn hands, I'm going to fuck you up with it. Nunchucks ever, whatever, nigga. Start, nigga,
Facts.
fuck it. So my thing is, I don't walk around in life like that. Y'all niggas got like this fucking simp chip on your shoulder or something. Y'all got this little simp chip, like, oh, women were mean to me when I was younger. So the fuck what, dude? Grow some gray hairs on your balls and grow the fuck up. Like, fuck. Like, I'm serious, dude. Like, this nigga Like music shit. She should never dox the dude. She should never try to put the nigga's real name out. I said, what's his username? The reason why I said, what's her username? So the man can come up here and rebuttal and shit. You know?
Right. Right.
Because I was going to send him an invite to a live. I'm like, oh yeah, hey bro, somebody saying blah 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 this, and I know exactly who she was talking about. And I was just like, the nigga's not a passport, bro. I peeped this shit out months ago.
No, he ain't. Ain't at all,
Like,
dog. I mean, these niggas, boy. It's some that's faking and flogging like they passport bros and ain't even been out the country. Like Maze.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got some that's been out of the country once and trying to marry goddamn prostitutes like Hashira. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, man.
My thing is, you can't get it in America. Ain't no need your ass taking your ass overseas nowhere. These two niggas up here in this damn screen right here ain't have problems getting no bitches. We have our ups and our downs, but we ain't really and truly, we ain't got no problem getting no bitches.
Yep.
And meeting real women. I had some good ass motherfucking women in my life, dog. I just was too young and fucked it up.
Yeah, dude.
That's the only fucking thing. I just fucked up good women.
I had a rich chick who treated me good when I was young, bruh. She treated me well fucking good. The problem is that it's like women have that Disney fantasy just like men have it too.
Yep. I agree with
ladies,
that,
ladies, one thing about us, we are accountable to one another, and we are accountable towards the opposite sex, and we're accountable towards the men too. We hold everybody.
Society holds us fucking accountable. Thank you.
Right, yeah. In society. So there's delusional women, but there's also delusional men. There's niggas out there thinking that they can make $40,000 a year and not only bag a 10, but keep the bitch.
Nope. It don't work like that.
I remember a while ago I said that shit, and dude, he was just like, "Well, some of them bad bitches, they be having fucked up dudes too." And I was just like, "Well, if they have fucked up dudes, would you consider them a 10?" Because I'm gonna keep it straight 100. No chaser, nigga. The last time I actually seen a actual 10. No, my bad. Most 10s don't make it past sophomore year in college without a ring on their finger.
Trying to tell you, they get scooped up quick as hell.
Like, bruh, the 10s. All the 10s in my fucking graduation high school class, yeah, majority of them bitches were married by the time their freshman year.
Really?
Yeah.
That is not surprising me, dog. That's not surprising me, man.
But majority of those ladies were white women, so.
Yeah, you have that.
I only knew 2 black women in my high school class who actually got married young, and the rest, all them Deanna, she's mixed, but she hanged out more with the white girls, so I have to say, yeah.
I used to date this cheerleader she was a 10 from the neck down. I say that. She ain't the cutest chick, you know what I'm saying? But she was a Carolina Panther cheerleader. That bitch still ain't married. That bitch is now 52, 53, I think. It's a wrap. Now she's decided, in order to feed into her loneliness and try to build up her self-esteem, now she's a fitness competitor. So she does these fitness competitions.
Oh,
And she's extremely goddamn left wing and shit. Kamala Harris as supporter and shit get triggered about every little fucking thing dealing with that shit. But you know what? She gonna die alone with her goddamn French bulldog. You know what I'm saying? She's got a Frenchie.
Wow, that's funny.
She's got a Frenchie, dude. Yeah.
You want to hear? It's funny because
it's true.
I like it was because somebody we were talking about this was like months ago. We was just like what type of dogs that the unhinged women who dying alone, what type of dogs do they have? And I was like, shit, I do even better. What type of dogs those bitches has? What type of dogs the fuckboys has? Now I was like on top. Number one, some French goddamn bulldog.
Yep.
I don't know
or
what
Yorkie,
it is about them.
Or Yorkie.
I was like, I don't know what it is about a French goddamn bulldog, but it for me it's just a large breed. Just a large breed.
You got to have a large breed.
Yeah, they have a large breed out of nowhere. I'm like, yeah. Like one of the one of the narcissists.
You know what else too? Presa Canarios or Cane Corsos. I know a bitch got 3 Cane Corsos.
Yep, King Corso. That's why I couldn't think of the name. It was a King Corso.
Now she got a man now because I was hollering at her about a couple of weeks ago in her DMs. She's like, my man wouldn't be happy about that if we did this. I said, okay, cool, it's all good. But she spent the last at least 10 to 12 years of her life by her fucking self, nigga. She just now got it. She didn't have them goddamn Cane Corsos, my nigga, for a minute. One of them died. That's how long she didn't have that shit. Cane Corsos live a long fucking time. She got 3 of them bitches. Went and got a new one. She a nurse practitioner. A nurse practitioner at Emory University. I used to work with her, matter of fact. Fine, but white girl too. Boy, does CrossFit. Fine as hell. Like, why the fuck your ass ain't been motherfucking, locked down, Sean? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nice chick and everything, but I'm telling you, she's triggered. I know she's triggered. I know that for a fact. Like, you can't make this shit up. When I tell you KS did so much damn research, they don't understand how much research this man did just in his own damn profession, being a damn image consultant. They think this man pulling this shit up out his ass. No, he wasn't. He did the research, and that motherfucker is right over and over and over again. And 10 to 20 years from now, man, they're gonna look back at that nigga more than they look back on him now and realize his genius, dog. They are.
Man, oh shit! I met Pablo Frescobar first time being on piano with him. It was dope.
I don't know that cat. But you met Pablo Frescobar.
So, you don't know who Pablo Frescobar is? My bad.
Not off the top of my head.
He's the ones that usually be on Obsidian's live.
Okay.
Yeah. It was
okay.
Yeah, but yeah, he was on the panel. I was like, oh shit! I was like, I know that voice. That's Pablo Frescobar. No, bro, Pablo had this nigga has cooked. I remember being in live with this. I remember being listening to a back and forth, him and what's that nigga's name? Andre, Love Crossing Borders.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that nigga. I remember they were just basically just talking, and both of them niggas cooking. I was like, God damn. Yeah, man. Fucking Wait Station is open, man. Y'all be on some bullshit, Virginia.
Tell you, man, these Some of these pop man, like for instance, that whole Blue Book cartel that ruining the Traveler created, man. There's so many damn weirdos in that bit. Only reason I stay in that shit is because some of them do have good information. You can pick up there and just places to go while you in certain places. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Yeah.
Them niggas is over there now, goddamn sharing mangoes and shit, sending information to each other about her contact. You do realize your ass is just putting all this money in these bitches' pockets. You ain't helping the fucking situation. You're really not. But if that's what y'all want to do, that's what y'all want. I don't give a fuck. I run into the bitches on my own fucking power. Y'all niggas around this motherfucker sharing goddamn contact info on fucking WhatsApp. All these mangoes and shit. What the fuck?
What more do you want from me?
These motherfuckers, dog. They get on my damn nerve, dog. Cause I'm telling you, when I go to DR this time, dog, I'm bootsing on the ground, dog. As soon as I touch down, my nigga, I'm going straight to the grocery store. Get my shit I need. I'm gonna go back to the house, chill out for a minute. I get there on a Tuesday or Monday? It's a Monday. Nigga, I'm going to Mixer. I'm going to Mixer in Santo Domingo on the Monday night. They said that's the night to go to that shit. Going to Mixer. I'm probably gonna hit what's the name of that spot? Club Spartacus or Sparta, Club Sparta and the Paris Lounge. I'm gonna hit that shit sometime that week. Only other plans I got that first week is I'm going to Oh, you good, man?
Oh shit, that's my homie.
What? Here they go with this shit. Who is this? Another fucking OnlyFans model that wants somebody to goddamn subscribe to their shit. No, I'm not, ho. These bitches on fucking Instagram, man.
So, these niggas up here, bruh. These niggas up here, they have all types of radars and shit, and so I remember I talked to a DOT officer. He was just like, "Yo, sometimes what happens is, if y'all on the phone, it gets kind of a little bit of interference, and sometimes y'all get caught up on our radio wave and shit, so we can hear some of y'all niggas' conversations because he's like, we can hear your conversation because of the headset." And I was just like, that's why I was just like, yeah, well, hold on one second. No, I wasn't expecting the motherfucker to pull me in. I'm like, nigga, I'm light.
Boy, that's just crazy. That's just crazy, dog.
Nigga, I wonder when are we getting it, bruh. By the time we get to San Antonio, bruh, we gonna be at 64,000 miles since this motherfucker has not had an oil change.
Damn. How long can they go?
I'm saying the same thing. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Standard, most of all the vehicles I ever had, the standard was every 25,000 miles.
God damn.
Yeah,
what y'all playing, dude? What's y'all motherfucking playing?
I don't know. Penske. Hey, this is this is a lease through Penske. So hey, whatever Penske feel like is right. I'm like, hey, all right, I ain't gonna complain. All I'm saying is damn, nigga.
Wow.
Oh, that was the new sheets. Damn it, I'd rather went there. Fuck.
Wait, what's up?
No, I need to get some fuel, probably like next hour. And there was another sheets. I was like, fuck, I could have filled up there, bro.
Dragon said he headed home. He'll be home. He'll be on soon.
Yeah, man. Well, these lame ass niggas, bro. I'm like, y'all
falling for them big ass niggas.
I'm like, you telling me that y'all are so pussy hungry, bruh, that's what y'all want. I'm like, you know what? It is what it is, bruh.
I'm talking about they going for any and everything, dog. I'm sitting in these damn chats, man. These motherfuckers sharing these pictures. Like, nigga, that's a 4. I thought you going crazy over these 4s and 5s. I'm taking your advice, not my nigga. I ain't going under an 8, nigga. I make more than the goddamn president of fucking DR. Fuck that shit. You can't tell me shit no more now.
Yeah,
Thank you for the fuel, nigga. I didn't
yeah.
realize I
Well,
never looked up. I knew I made more than a doctor or you know, a lawyer over there. And then you had to tell me that I had to, let me look this shit up. Nigga, all I got to do is hit the next lick when it comes to a little side gig, and I'll make twice as much as the motherfucking DR president. I'm damn near, I'm only about, I'm only about 50 grand from that now. A year.
yeah, man. That's why I be
Yeah.
these niggas. That's the reason why whenever this chick, she was just like, yeah, you passport bros are fucking losers, and I was just like, you know what? At a sense, yeah, you are, you kind of, because you. That's the reason why I told dudes, stop moving the same way you move while you in the States. It's a different culture. It's a different ball game when it comes to the
Mm-hmm.
game.
Mm-hmm. It is. It really is.
Because it's the fact that, yo, like, you're established in a culture to where they won't. Some women will understand if you had more than one woman.
Yep. And just be honest with their ass and say that shit.
Yeah.
Let them know. Look, I like you. I want to get to know you better, but I'm just letting you know now. I got other women I talk to, and other women I spend time with. It's up to you whether you want to accept that shit or not. But at least I'm telling you and not hiding that shit from you. It's up to you want to deal with it. Or maybe you can up your game and make me forget about them other bitch. That's up to you.
Yeah. And Sixfold, he said something that was kind of like off the chain. It was like, it was savage, but also it made so much sense at the same time. And he was like, the women that we have dealt with in the United States are not like the women that we deal with overseas. And he like that the brothers deal with overseas. He was just like, the women here are hypersexualized. And so he was just like, yo, why do you think when it comes to some of these men, he was just like, yo, the only thing they know how to do is fuck and sex. And he was just like, yo, it's the fact that the womb he was in was a hypersexualized womb he was in. Then the women that came out of that womb, they're hypersexualized, and so the only thing they understand is hypersexualization.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And I'm just like, damn, that's kind of fucking profound, but I could see it, because it's like, regardless, wherever you go in the world, a woman gonna cheat if the woman wants to cheat, regardless. If she wants to cheat, she's gonna cheat.
Ain't no even worried about that shit. You either gonna be the man either you gonna be the man and keep it pushing. Yep, because the thing is, whatever's done in the night and in the dark gonna come to light. So ain't no need you sitting there being fucking a possessive or jealous or some shit like that, man. Just keep it pushing. If she fuck up, then let her go and keep it going. You got too fucking many options out there. Too many fucking options. I'm just sending a message real quick.
No, man, you're absolutely right, man. Too many damn options. I'm like, hell, shit. My girl, she acts up. I'm like, yo, listen here, man. I really don't got to do this shit. Like, we have been through that before already. I told her, I was like, listen, we don't have to do this shit. if you have a problem on the way I roll, we do not have to do. I was like, you could go your separate way. I could go my separate way. But if not, if you can't get with that program, then I'm like, if you can get with the program, then shut the fuck up. I ain't
Exactly.
telling my girl. I ain't telling her to shut the fuck up, but I'm just saying, shut the fuck up and get with the program. Like this bitch don't. This bitch is this program is continuously moving with or without you. Hell, this program is so much on the tight ship, nigga. I damn near almost got left behind on my own program, nigga. I'm like, hold on, nigga, let me get on the train. So, passport, bro. And one thing that be pissing me off about some of these passport bros, dude, that they do be coming to others people's shit. Example, like the expat, and talking his passport, the mango passport bro bullshit. And we like, listen here, bro. This is not the platform for this. This is an expat group, bro. Go to the passport bro group.
Right.
And the dude, like one dude, he was just like, well, women ain't the only thing you talk about. I was like, bullshit. Look at your I was like, bro, y'all talk nothing about women when it comes to the passport bro Facebook group. I'm like, bro, on the original passport bro Facebook group, bro, it is so fucking trash, bro, that I fucking left.
I know I fucking left that shit too.
I'm like,
Left that shit. Oh, she got a cute little mama. I'm sorry, I was looking at this chick, man, that in Punta Cana. Her mama look just like her. Yeah, man, but shit. Yeah, like I shouldn't have did that shit, but one of them chicks, I put a picture of her shit in the motherfucking thing just to be curious. And dude was like, yeah, you don't need to mess with that chick. I know a dude in this group been fucking her. Okay, cool, thanks. I mean, it was just my turn anyway. I wasn't even worried about this shit anyway. But it is what it is.
I ain't doing that shit. The reason why I don't do that shit, bro.
I don't do that shit. I'm not doing that shit ever again.
Yeah, the reason why I don't do that shit, bro, is the fact that there was a nigga that actually put a female up that I actually fucking know who lives in Atlanta.
Mm.
And there was a nigga who was just like, yeah, man, he was like, man, I smashed that too, bro. And I looked at his profile, nigga is from California, bro. He was like, yeah, man, she a mango, bro. I smashed that too, bro. And I was just like, yep. Some of these niggas are bullshitting. They just bullshitting. They just hating. I'm like,
really?
Damn.
You saying some of them lying on their dick?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga, he was just like, he literally, a chick that I know, she was in Georgia, nigga. She's from the Dominican Republic. But last time you could say she was from the Dominican Republic was when she was like, what, 5 fucking years old? She's been in Atlanta since.
Right.
And so, like these niggas like, yeah, man, I smashed that, yeah, man. Yeah, I gave her $100. I was like, yep. But he was like, no, he was like, yeah, I gave her $75. I was like, yep, niggas capping now.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
nigga.
Yeah, what these niggas will do, they will be like, yeah, man, yeah, she going, bruh. Then, long story short, finding out this nigga looking for her ass so he can smash.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas dirty macking. The part of the game is that I'm like, how the fuck are you dirty macking with a global market? You are some corny fucking bitches. You some corny ass niggas.
Corny ass nigga. I'm still gonna hit the chick. I just ain't, it is what it is. I'm still gonna hit the bitch, but I ain't, once again, going down there. Abundance mentality, dude. Just like this one chick, she gonna tell me, I asked her, I said, Mandame through WhatsApp. Basically, send me your WhatsApp information. This chick took 2 days to do this shit. And then guess what? She ain't send me her fucking WhatsApp. This bitch send me her IG. No, bitch, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't even worried about that shit. Nope. Nope. Hell no. I don't give a damn if you is a lawyer. Nope. Hell no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with that shit, dude. I'm not gonna deal with that shit, dog. And I mean, I've seen her Instagram page, and for the most part, she got classy pictures and shit. She ain't on this bitch booty twerking and shit. She got a child. She a lawyer with a kid. Now you a lawyer with a kid, man. Please.
Hold on, what?
She a lawyer with a kid.
Who?
She's 27 years old. This chick that's a lawyer in DR.
And she got a kid, so so what's the problem?
Ain't no problem. I'm just saying, the fact that she seems less submissive than the girls I've dealt with in DR when it comes to the connection, when it comes to like how quick they give you their number. These chicks in the DR all have the same behavior when it comes to a dude they really like. They ain't finna goddamn hold back. I had chicks give me their number. I ain't even asked for that shit. This chick sends me to her fucking Instagram. Oh, okay, and like, what the fuck? I don't know who the fuck you been dealing with, Shawty, but I ain't that dude at all. Hey, you want to be like that? That's fine. You keep running into these no shit ass niggas all you want. You a motherfucker. Don't even realize what you fucking up. Cause these chicks don't understand. We know what you do by what you put on the internet. It ain't hard to figure out. Your ass is a goddamn. I mean, if you take a picture in front of a goddamn. Okay, Shawty, you in the goddamn hotel in this one picture. Now you could have been on vacation. Yeah, I know. But if your goddamn every time I see you got a different hot tub that you posing in front of, bitch, you's a fucking mango. Fuck what you do on 9 to 5, bitch.
Yeah, what's it, man?
I'm gonna treat you, and I told this bitch in my DMs tonight, this IG ass bitch, this OF model ass bitch. I said, I'm gonna put you on game. I said, you do realize men give you what you put out, right? If you put out you a hoe, you gonna get hoe treatment. Shit. I will say this bitch does drive a fucking Benz though. You gonna get hoe treatment. Now I see when she's home, she has taken pictures in the same fucking room. Well, that's a good thing, but the chick does travel. She should. She's a fucking damn. Look at all this shit she done put out. She got 2,000 followers. Bitch bad now. She's so fucking. I give her. Let me see. What would I give her as far as her rating? I would give her. She a 8. In America, she a 10. She a fucking Dominican 8.
Alicia,
She ain't wearing makeup. She just wearing lipstick. But she has taken pictures of bikinis in front of damn mirrors. She could have been on vacation, but still, I'm like, I'll message you, but guess what? You getting mango treatment. If we get up, that's what you're gonna get. You're getting fucking mango treatment. Really? That's what you're getting, baby. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, then you got to show me. You got to show me something different.
Yeah.
You have to show me something different. So I may goddamn see what's up with her when I go over there. But I mean, like I said, dude, the fact that it took you 2 days to fucking even give me some way to get in touch with you outside of Tinder. And bitch, you's a lawyer. What the fuck you doing on Tinder? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, for me, it was fun because they was trying to give a dude advice. I was just like, bruh, it all depends what type of dude you are. It all depends on you. I was like this, bruh. A nigga like me, bruh, I could go to any goddamn country without nothing knowing anything about the culture. I'm like, bruh, I'm like this, bruh. Genuinely, bruh, I'm not gonna do nothing disrespectful, bruh.
Nah, we ain't them type dudes.
And I was just like, dog, like, I'm like, bro. First time I went to Thailand, bro. I was like, I didn't even know the fuck. I was like, bro. I basically got. I said fuck it when I bought the plane ticket. So I literally said, you know what, man, fuck it. And I bought the plane ticket, not knowing that much about the culture and all that shit. No, don't get it twisted. I did my basic research, things not to do while in Thailand. Like, don't point at people, take your shoes off when you see other people's shoes. Yeah, I'm all right, bet.
No, I'm saying, boy, like, dude, I bet you by the time you got over to that bitch, by the time you about ready to come back, you was like so happy your ass went.
And,
I know you was.
I was telling dude, I was just like, bruh, we do boots on the ground over here. But I was like, now, don't get it twisted. Maybe you might, I was like, dog, sometimes you gotta do boots on the ground, bro. Like, the fuck y'all scared of? I'm like,
man, I don't know.
Fuck.
I don't know, dude.
And that's when some of these women be like, yeah, y'all ain't getting no pussy inside the United States. I'm like, bruh, it shows sometimes, bruh.
It totally shows. Totally shows, dog.
I'm like, nigga, it really does fucking show with some of you dudes, bro. I'm like, I'm over here, dudes just like, no, you shouldn't do that shit. I was like, bro, I have done it. They try to tell me I shouldn't do that. I was like, bro, majority of the times, bro, I'm taking pictures and people asking me for autographs.
Come on, you in Thailand?
Yeah.
Yeah, the motherfuckers think you over 6 foot. They think your ass play either professional football or fucking basketball, depending on your damn frame.
Well, I had a nigga who was just like, Warren Sapp, and I was just like,
damn. You milked that bitch like a motherfucker, didn't you?
He just took a picture with me. I was just like, a nigga gonna be like, man, that ain't Warren Sapp, nigga. I'm like, you could have Googled that shit, but hey, anyway, I took a picture.
Yeah, exactly. Any fucking way. Any damn way. You right. You could have took a fucking picture.
Yeah, so I'm like, shit. I'm not gonna. Hey, who am I to hurt his feelings and say I ain't Warren Sapp after he took a picture of me?
That could have been a dream of his.
Like, hopefully he may never find out, but he gonna find out one day.
Yeah, he gonna find out one day. He will.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. And so these motherfuckers, they like, yo, you can't do that. You can't supposed to do that. I'm like, bruh. Weak.
Ass motherfucker.
Weak.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, there was a chick, she came up there and was talking about, you passport bros, sex traffickers, pedophiles. And I was just like, yo, ma'am, those are some serious allegations that you're making. Real serious allegations that you're making. I'm like, ma'am, do you have proof, evidence? I'm like, who's the username? Then she started. Oh, she's like, I can give you his name. I was like, wait, hold on. Ma'am, you don't need that. We just need his username. You don't have to. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's that, then hey, the truth will show. But
So will.
these
Every
niggas
time.
got so ass hurt when she. Where's the moderator? Can you do your fucking? Can you do your job? Can you do your job? And I was just like, bruh, let her fucking finish. What the fuck are
Exactly.
y'all so triggered? I was like, bruh, what the fuck are you so triggered about? What you triggered about? Huh?
Bitch ass
I'm like,
made niggas, man.
no, I'm like, bruh, I'm looking at you weird now. Because you niggas just acted like a bunch of little ass fucking girls who somebody took the goddamn candy away and you bitching complaining it to mom. I'm like, bruh, if she says some shit you ain't like, whenever she's finished, say some shit she ain't gonna like. Cook her ass.
Mm-hmm. Cook her
I
ass.
was like, bro, you supposed to cook. I was like, bro, I was like, I'm goddamn disappointed in y'all fucking men. Y'all supposed to be men. You supposed to cook her ass, bro. But you sitting here bitching, complaining, and whining about me, talking about me do my job.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dog, just shut the fuck up and listen. I'm like, yo, you're disrespectful. I'm like, bro, you saying that you're a man and just did the shit you did, you don't think that's fucking disrespectful to me, nigga?
As hell.
You don't think I'm a man? You don't think that's disrespectful to me, nigga? You claiming to be one of me?
Them niggas is ridiculously lost, man.
Yeah.
Done for.
Then yeah, I'm like a couple of steps away. I'm literally like, when it comes to the WhatsApp groups, hell, even some of Obi groups, I'm about to just back the fuck out.
I hadn't really said anything Obi shit in a minute.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, it's like, come on, man. And I didn't help that nigga out on some shit. Like, nigga, I done gave you money to keep your fucking home going. Cause I know your situation that you in. And you can't fucking support a man.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. Man, people show you who they are. You just gotta believe them.
Yeah. I said right before I left, man, I said Obi was up there, I said the podcast 3 times. And I was just like, I'm just gonna see if this nigga gonna subscribe, see if this nigga gonna leave a comment, anything and all that shit.
Something, man. Something.
Yeah.
Something, nigga.
And like I said, only person who have showed a nigga love has been Pharaoh.
Yeah. Which is crazy. That's crazy.
Funny. Like,
it's hilarious.
Whenever I'm like, well, I was like, we need to do some content, and I kind of want to, brothers want to travel and shit. And so I was just like, you know what? I asked Pharaoh, I was like, shit, Pharaoh, you know what? I was trying to see if you could ever do an interview with me. I'm just trying to, get some content about travels and all that shit. And Pharaoh was just like, shit, I'll do it. He was like, yeah, sure. He was like, I asked him, like, when will you be able to do it? He was just like, shit, when you can. And I was just like, shit, exactly. I'm free now. He was like, you know what? Let me do this shit. I'm gonna let me do this shit real quick. I'm gonna change my schedule. I'm gonna just change something real quick. Let's start up in can we do it in 30 minutes? I was like, yeah. He was like, all right, bet, let's do it. Man, 30 minutes, we was fucking doing it. We was rolling. And I'm
exactly.
like, and I'm just like, damn, I feel like an asshole a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just like, well, shit. I'm gonna have to cash out this nigga some money today too, because the fact that he I owe like $20 in the swear jar, nigga. So
that's some shit there. Who is Chiquita? I got so many goddamn numbers in my fucking phone, man, from DR Dog. I'm going through these shits, seeing who the fuck I need to either take out or fuck with or not fuck with. Cause some of these
You
bitches
know
is
how the
chappy adoras.
kills me.
Some of them just broke bitches. Like this one broke ass bitch named Maciel in DR. She got them try to holler at me last time I was
Bruh,
down.
I'm
What you
letting you
want?
fucking go, bruh.
I
Stupid
had a bitch.
motherfucker,
I had a bitch that
bruh.
told me all she wanted was some ice cream.
Yeah, my
But
girl, all my girl told me she want is babies. She want some babies and marriage. She's like, I can't wait to have your babies. I was like, God damn, woman. I'm like, you better stop.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I can't.
Nothing wrong with that at
She's
all.
she's just like, I just want to. She's like, I was like, what you want to do? I just want to have your babies. I was like, yeah, they
Yeah,
squabbling out
nigga.
here now. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, man. And so some of you brothers, man, y'all really do be making brothers really do look bad, bro. Some of y'all niggas really do make black men look bad, bro. And it's like it's effortless. It's like there's
Mm-hmm.
no effort on how bad y'all make us look. It's like the shit is natural for some of y'all niggas.
Make us look bad as fuck. I'm talking about going into the shit. You can tell exactly what bitches been fucking around with y'all. But they let you know. They fucking let you know about they goddamn actions, how they act, dog.
Well,
And that's the ones that have gotten money out of y'all. And motherfuckers just been got fucked by y'all. I ran into a chick once. She got mad at me because I ain't giving no money for her cell phone bill. I like, what? Yeah, I see who you been. I'm good on you. Bit nice ass body man, face ass bitch. Those are just because you work out, dog. So
yeah, man.
I
This
can
nigga try.
I can run in 3 look better than you in less than 10 minutes at Blue Mall.
This nigga tried to call me out and said I'm not being I'm not being equal as a moderator.
Huh?
This nigga said because I was moderating for Pharaoh's Live. This nigga told me I was not showing equality when it comes to being a moderator, and I was just like, "What the fuck you talking about?" He was like, "Well, you just kicked out another dude," and I was just like, "Bruh." I was like, bruh, I have kicked out about 4 bitches before you came up here, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
It be them niggas that ain't even been in there the whole time. Goddamn, want to speak on what you been doing, bitch. You ain't been in here.
He was just he was. I was like, bruh, I had to kick out another moderator.
You had to kick a moderator out.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. And I was just like, hey, she. He doesn't want nobody to cuss, so she. If we had to tell Kim she couldn't cuss, and we had to kick her out, we got to be equal on here. We got to do the same.
Mm-hmm.
And she was just like, you
Mm-hmm.
know what, baby, you right. And I was just like, bruh, I was like, the problem with y'all niggas is, bruh, y'all, and I called that nigga Charles out too. I was like, nigga, the problem with you is, bruh, you supposed to be at peacetime, but you continuously wanting war.
That nigga continuously tries niggas verbally like a fucking internet gangster.
Yeah, I was like, bruh, and I told him, bruh, I was like, you talk to me like I have never got my fucking hands dirty before. My hands dirty and bloody, bruh.
He
And
talked to motherfuckers like he has, and I know
I
he
was
has.
like, Charles, bruh, I'm one of these guys to where I was like, Charles, I'm one of these guys to where I don't try. I don't want to be that man no more. I don't want problems, none of that shit.
Mm-hmm,
But I'm like,
mm-hmm.
Charles, I'm one of those guys that when you come home, I'm there with you. Well, I'm there with your wife and your children waiting for you.
Try a nigga if you want.
And I was just like, I
Niggas
was
be
like, the
taking us
problem.
country niggas for some fucking weak ass niggas,
I
bro.
was like, bruh, the problem with a lot of you dudes is, bruh, it's damn. Obsidian was right. He was like, it's this simp shit. He's like, I got this
Mm-hmm.
chip on your shoulders of something, and I don't know what it is,
You
but
ain't fucking healed, nigga. You ain't goddamn motherfuckers sit here and tell women all day long, you ain't healed. You need to get some help, and they ain't even done the fucking work themselves. I ain't saying it
yeah,
takes for you to go to a psychologist, but at least look back over your life, like they say in church. When I look back over my life, look back over your life, see what the fuck you did wrong, hold yourself accountable, dog. See how
well,
you could have been a better person, how you can be a better person instead of sitting here blaming everybody else but yourself.
yeah.
The fuck?
Oh man, whew. Damn it.
There he is, folks. Light skin Teddy Ruxpin.
Nigga.
That is the teddy bear ass nigga. Nigga, I will milk that shit with bitches. I'm a teddy bear, baby. I got honey. You want some of my honey, baby?
Hey, you know my nickname is back in the day used to be
What,
Swag
man?
Bear. Used to be
Swag bear.
Swag Bear, yeah.
Hey, man, we used to have this dude. We used to have this alpha, my nigga, at my old school. Nigga called that nigga Sugar Bear. He a simp. He a simp beta ass nigga now, but they call his ass Sugar Bear. Boy, look here. I had one of these bitches at DR calling me her little bear. Like, bitch ain't shit little about me. Fuck you talking about?
Yo,
Little bear.
that shit used to be funny. I was like, yo, I got more swag than most. I got swag from here to over there. I'm like something like a big ass swag bear.
Yeah. Hell yeah, nigga. Milk that shit, nigga.
Yeah, but
Bitches be getting shocked at how tall. I ain't like super tall. I'm just only 6'3" and a little bit more, but the bitches over there, they so short. Man, I don't even know how they gonna act when I go to Guatemala. You know, Guatemala, I was doing some studying on my dad's home country. Trying to find out Guatemala got the shortest bitches in the region, nigga. Them motherfuckers usually average out about 4'11", 5 foot tall. And I was like, damn, my grandmother was 4'11".
I know it's one country I ain't going is El Salvador, nigga.
Why you say that?
Shit. I ain't fucking with them loose ass women, loose pussy ass bitches.
El Salvador like that?
Them loose pussy ass bitches, nigga. Fuck.
That over there?
No, it's the dudes, niggas. The dudes in El Salvador goddamn hung, nigga.
Really?
Hung like a goddamn nigga. El Salvador is like what? I
They
think
in the
it's
top 10.
I think it's
Swipes.
top 3.
For swipes?
Top 3 for penis.
That's what me and my boys I hung out with a lot of niggas from Miami when I was in school, and they called them shit swipes. Down in Miami, they called them swipes.
Okay.
Damn,
well,
nigga. Well,
hell yeah, nigga.
You know, members, whatever you want to call that shit.
Hell yeah, nigga. I'm good, nigga. I'm like shit, nigga. I'm like yeah,
I want to go to Nicaragua. They say Nicaragua where I some Afro Latinas for your ass.
Yeah. When the average penis size is 7 inches, nigga, I ain't going there, nigga.
Because in America it's 5.5.
Nigga,
5.5 in America.
If that shit average size is 7 inches, nigga, fuck that, nigga.
Ain't they on par with some of them African countries, nigga?
No, they're above most African countries.
That's right. That's right.
Actually, if I remember correctly, I think El Salvador is number 1. Yeah. And to all you bitch ass niggas and be like,
better
man,
get the joking, nigga.
To all them bitch ass niggas won't hear this, they be like, oh Max, you gay as fuck, nigga. How you know all this about penis and shit? Eat a dick, nigga, and I did research for research purposes.
What's wrong with a nigga being educated? That's all I want. That's what I want.
For research purposes, they be like, nigga, all right,
Nigga, you researching the country and you came across that stat and was like, fuck,
Yeah.
that's not on the list no more.
I ain't gonna bullshit you. I was drunk one night and I just like I had to see. I was like, yo, which country got the largest penises?
Or you stupid.
I was like, yo, what the fuck wrong with me?
What more do you want from me?
Imagine the nigga Salvador, the bitch be like, Sacatelo. Basically mean take it out. Take it out. And you do that shit and be like, and she be like, amor. Don't estar tu pene. You like,
What more do you want from me?
So I remember it was one time I was with this chick, right? Get the soundbar queued up. Hold on. I remember this one time. I was with this chick and she was telling me go deeper, and I was just like, baby, you know what? She was like, go deeper. I was just like, well, I'm already in. And she was just like, go deeper. And I'm just like over here, like,
what more do you want from me?
oh shit. You know what's crazy though? I'm above average. But I can remember this time in high school, dog. I hit this chick that was a known hoe. She had a boyfriend, but she was a known hoe. She was a known easy to get. Yeah. And I was in a summer program, my nigga, and she came to Augusta from Grovetown, Harlem area, whatever. And which is in the same area. They call it the Central Savannah River area. All these counties and towns, they all in they kind of clump them together, kind of like the Atlanta metropolitan. They clump the CSRA like the metropolitan area of Augusta. And so she came to see me, right? And I'm just banging that jank from the back, and I'm like, this bitch ain't making no noise. He just juicy as hell, and I'm just like, damn.
What more do you want from me?
That bitch wasn't making no guy. Oh, what the fuck?
No.
She was smiling now. I mean, I think she enjoyed it because, like I said, I'm above average, but that motherfucker was loose as a goose, nigga. You hear me?
Bruh.
That motherfucker was like trying to throw a tic-tac down the highway, nigga.
Bruh, I remember back in the day, we ran the train on the bitch like that, bruh. Like, nigga, I'm giving her the business, nigga. Not a peep. Then I was just like, you know what, nigga? I was just like, nigga, we gonna switch, nigga. Ivory Tower this hoe, nigga. And nigga, I was like, I know my nigga's about to give her the business, then make a goddamn pimp. I'm over here, I'm like, nigga, you better show this bitch who we are, nigga. Not a goddamn peep. And bro,
not a peep.
She was sucking me off. I was just like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I left, nigga.
My thing is this: how y'all expected this train ass bitch to goddamn make a peep, nigga?
Huh?
I don't know now, because I mean, me and my boys ran a train on the chick in Gainesville, Florida, and it was the weirdest shit. We just hit the city. It took us 20 minutes from the time we got off the exit to the time we rolled by this hotel and saw these two chicks up on the balcony wearing lingerie, my nigga. We pulled in that bitch. We said, we staying here. We ain't staying where we got fucking booked.
That was back when I was a burner, you know, on my freak ass days and shit.
Yeah, this freak shit, y'all. This back in the day.
Like, yeah, this back
for me.
Before,
This is like 20 something years ago.
This back for me. Don't worry about the details, nigga. All right.
Fuck them details, nigga.
Don't worry about the time frame, all right? Don't worry about it. So
this nigga here.
Yeah, nah, man, I used to do some bruh. Like all my homies used to get mad at me because they was just like, Kelvin, we love you, Kelvin, but you just too modest sometimes. I was like, what you talking about? He was like, nigga, you the one with all the hoes. I was like, no, I don't got no hoes, bruh. He was just like, nigga. Stop acting like you don't got all the hoes, Kevin. Call some hoes over, man. I was like, all right, bro. I was like, I'm gonna see what.
No. Keep going.
I was just like, hey, I'm gonna see what I could do. I called like 2 of my homegirls over about. It was about 5 of us, 10 bitches came through.
Damn.
Man,
God
what was you about to say?
Hey, I was gonna say I was that nigga. I haven't ran many trains, like I said. Even though I've had my pookie days when I was in college, I still ain't was on the level of some of them niggas in college. So I can count on one hand the trains that I ran. So I was that nigga that was in the group of dudes that ran the train that the bitch that was getting the train ran on would fucking say, fuck them other niggas, I'm just gonna fuck you. I was that nigga. I can remember specifically at our apartment down there in Fort Valley, we had this chick from Augusta. Now you see her now, you would never think that shit. Professional in the military, you know what I'm saying? She's a captain now. This chick was a train. Only for us, our group of dudes that we was hanging around, but she was a train. And dude, I remember the only time what's up?
No, she got trained in the military too.
She probably did, but I mean, we started her off. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this was before. So she came over. My homeboy that's in, you know, hopefully he get out of prison soon, man. He introduced us and he introduced her to the group. She came over and she was, you know, we trained her. But halfway through the night, my nigga, after she done had everybody in the house, she was like, oh, don't let nobody else come in. I was like, okay.
I remember. It was funny because I remember.
And she came over several times after that, and my roommates was like, "What's up, dude, with the train?" She like, I was like, "She don't want to do the shit. What you want me to do? I can't force her."
Bruh.
She wanted Wildcat.
Sean, I remember this one time, this big ass white bitch. She was like, "I want to do a blow bag and shit." Man, I was such an asshole. Man, let me tell you how much of an asshole I was back in the day. I came in that bitch with a goddamn with a suit on, nigga.
A suit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you an asshole, dog. You a special kind of asshole, nigga.
My homeboy JA, he was just like, "Why the fuck you came here with a suit, nigga?" He was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, "What?" He's like, "What the fuck you are, motherfucker, a porn director or something?" I was like,
do you see what I have to deal with, folks? Do you see what I have to deal with? Imagine both of us in Santo Domingo.
He was like, "This nigga got a fucking suit on." I was like, "Yo," I was like, "Don't hate to play his shit."
The fucking gay bitch.
No, here's the bullshit. The bullshit was the chick. She was just like. She's just like, "He has a suit on. I just can't do it." I can't. She's like, "I'm not gonna text you." I was just like, "What the fuck did I do?" And she was just like,
came in there like an asshole.
She was just like, "No." She's just like, with the suit on, and she's just like, "You just
remind me of my dad."
Bruh, she told me I remind her of her stepdad. I was like,
"Oh shit, this nigga fucking trade up for everybody, nigga."
No, I ain't fucking train up everybody. I ain't getting no pussy, nigga.
Oh, you fucking trade up for yourself, being an asshole.
Nigga, I was just like.
It wasn't like you was desperate though, so it is what it is.
No, it was. I was just being an asshole.
Yeah, you asshole.
No, I was telling my homie, I was like, "I ain't want to fuck this bitch anyway, bro." I was like,
"Hey, we are both certified, audience. Just letting you know we're certifiable assholes. It just is what it is. So we got the credentials and everything.
So Shawty,
continuing education credits. All y'all ain't know you had to have continuing education credits to be an asshole. You ain't know that shit, dude. It's a certification. That shit is unwritten, but it's a certification.
Yes, sir.
Dude, that reminds me of this one time about nigga. Like, I can be transparent. I've only been a part of 3 trains. Because my thing was, I was like, man, this ain't my shit. This ain't my thing. I'm a selfish ass nigga. I want the shit to myself. I don't feel like following behind this nigga. None of that shit. So I was in this one train. I'm up in the frat house, dog. And I'm asleep. These niggas say, "Hey man, we got a train downstairs." I'm fucking getting ready to go downstairs. I'm like, yeah, I wonder who it is. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm like, this might be one of them fine ass dancing dolls or one of them shit. I get in the fucking room, you couldn't even see the bed, nigga.
Just don't be a part of a train.
That bitch was big as all outdoors, nigga. Come to find out she was a Sarah. I was like, I got up in that shit, my nigga. I'm like, after a while, my dick said, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? This bitch is over your weight class, nigga. What the fuck are you doing?
Just don't be like
I tell you what, this nigga said, you know what? I'm gonna make the decision for you. Fuck, I'm going back upstairs. I put about 30 strokes. I was like, you know what? I'm good. Y'all have fun. I'm going back to sleep. Can't believe y'all woke me up for this bullshit. I sure did. I got the fuck old, dog. That's one I wish I could take back, nigga.
So
I wish I goddamn packed that shit up, B. Pack that shit up, son. I want to pack that shit up, dog. I'm serious. I was sleeping good too, Max.
Yeah.
And I had to come downstairs too. In this old frat house with these creaky ass goddamn steps that you had to concentrate going down because it's possible you could fall down them bitches at any given time. Matter of fact, there was a dog that bust his ass coming down them steps one time.
An actual dog, like
You seen a dog? Have you ever seen a motherfucking dog bust his ass on some stairs, nigga?
man,
Got all the way down to the last two steps and
actually want to hear, man. My old dog Jezebel, boy, I watched that bitch used to do something the most stupid. I had
What kind of dog was it?
It was a boxer pit bull mix.
Okay.
Brendo.
Man, I love fucking bully breeds, though. I would never own anything but a bully breed.
Man, I love that dog so much, but that dog was a dumb. It was just too smart for its own good. And so
You could be best by dog, man.
that dog, shit. I cried when that bitch ran away or died. I don't know what the fuck happened to that.
Man, I don't know what happened to my dog. I had to give him away because my mom got tired of taking care of him while I was on a travel assignment. They wouldn't let me keep her up in the apartment I was in Maryland, dude. She was a pit bull, red nose, purebred pit bull too. So it was not like I couldn't take her up there, man. So my mom, and she wasn't no bad pit bull. She wasn't attacking people, none of that shit. She loved kids. She just was hyperactive. My mom couldn't do shit with her. I could goddamn control. I trained her. And my mom said, I gave him away. Well, mom, you can't tell me this shit. Oh, you do it? That's the second time you done some shit that involved my aspirations and dreams without consulting me. Just like that time she sold her goddamn 1967 Camaro beige with a 327 in it for $800. I'm like, what are you doing, Mom? That car could crank. That car today would go for $59K without no problems. None. And you sold it for $800? I was like, Mama, I remind her about that at least every 2-3 years, nigga. I remind her about that shit. And here he is, the dragon.
Sorry.
¿Cómo estás, el jefe dragón?
Estoy muy bien, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está? ¿Y tú?
What's up,
Igualmente. Igualmente.
Igualmente. Good.
Yes, sir.
Max?
What's up, Dragon? How you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good. You all right, Max? You don't sound like yourself.
Max is probably back there reminiscing, my nigga, because we've been talking about some shit.
Oh no, I'm over here I'm over here making life decisions, trying to figure out what the fuck I want to eat, bro. I'm like dog.
Oh, that reminds me. I got some good food in there. I can go. I'm finna munch on this shit.
I'm trying to eat. I gotta eat something with no carbs. Finally found something with no carbs. Thank you.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm about to take my ass to Sprouts after this last meal, and I'm finna get me all the Dr. Sebi approved veggies, you know, the cherry tomatoes, the mushrooms, everything except shiitake. Give me some kale, give me some arugula, some bean sprouts and shit. For about a month, I am gonna be vegan / vegetarian. I got this tea I'm finna drink. I'm finna do this nice detox. I ain't looking forward to it, but it is what it is. Ain't no telling how I'm gonna look when I go down to fucking Santo Domingo, Dragon. because I'm gonna be in the gym 6 days a week while I'm doing this shit.
Yeah.
Be on the plant-based protein. I got an all-natural creatine that I take. Well, excuse me, an all-natural pre-workout that I got from Ambrosia Collective. That's the company that Rashad Evans, that boxer, he's part owner of.
Uh-huh.
If you look into that shit, all this shit is all natural, dude, and like alchemy based shit.
Man, hold on 1 second, man.
They really use alchemy, my nigga.
I gotta
like
say
that.
something, bro.
That shit is off the fucking chain. And their pre-workout don't give you that buzz neither. Sometimes you got to sit there and be like, does the shit even work? But when your ass get in there and your goddamn muscles is pumping and shit, and you get out that bitch, you feel so fucking good, my nigga. They got a mushroom-based pre-workout, dog.
I like that.
I need a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in damn.
No, nigga. Hey, just get that shit taped up, my nigga, and get one of them goddamn brushes with the foam on it. Get that foam on that shit, dude, and rub that shit, my nigga, like this in the circular motion. Do that shit. Just tape yourself up, dude.
I that's what I do, bro. It's just I haven't. I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
Oh, Teddy Ruxpin.
I do not like getting my hair cut outside of the Dominican Republic.
I feel you. I'm going to Santana's when I touch down, dog.
Because shit, Nani, she's taking me to one of her people's spot.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, they used to hook the nigga the fuck up.
It's a Dominican spot around the corner from me that I took a dude Ubering, dude. I was like, dude, you Dominican? He was like, yeah. And I dropped him off at a barbershop. I was like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I seriously, the only thing I'm gonna do is I'm letting my front of my hair kind of grow out a little bit, because next time I'm gonna get my hair locked probably 2 to 3 days before I go. I got this chick that comes to the house and does it. She does it for the low ski too, because I used to pay like 187 to 200, like 187 bucks to get my hair locked. And this chick Jamaican, and she hooked my shit up, but the bitch charged 180 something bucks. This chick come to my house charging me 65 to like 90.
Ooh,
don't let me find out you suffer from egg cancer too.
I don't, nigga, but what happened was my ass was sitting here trying to make my shit look good. So when I get my shit twisted up and I had these goddamn the free hair that grows out the locks, I'll fucking take my clippers and make that shit look good. And she's like, you need to stop doing that shit.
Oh, do you want y'all know kimchi?
What you mean, like the food?
My bad. Yeah, the chick off of TikTok.
No, I don't know that.
Yo, she got mad as fuck at me. I was just like, yo, kimchi, they talking shit about you in the chat, bro. She was just,
are you talking about that shit? That chick that be in Kanaw's goddamn live?
Yeah, she be in a lot of people's lives. Kanai's, Obi's, Pharaoh's.
Oh yeah, I know who you talking about now. I know who you talking about.
Guru. Yeah, so she cammed up. She's just like, just to show you guys, I am not a man, and all that shit. I was just like, oh, kimchi, they getting on you in the chat. She was like, what you say? I was just like, yo, nigga say you got ecgingivitis. She was like, ecgingivitis? She was like, yeah, nigga said you got egg cancer. She was like, I don't get it. She was just like, nigga say you got no. Nigga say you got no edges, bro.
She got a big ass forehead, don't she?
Yeah, she got a big ass forehead.
Yeah, I know exactly.
I was like,
she kind of cute though. She kind of cute though.
Yeah, I was just like, yo, this nigga said you got eggs disease and shit. She laughed at her ass. So she was like, man, fuck you, Max. She's like,
hey, at least she got a sense of humor. At least she got a sense of humor. That bitch ain't hurt.
Well, thing about what kimchi is, the problem with I was like, kimchi, you will make. I was like, hold on, fuck. Hold on. What the fuck happened to my goddamn seat?
So what we was talking about, we've been talking about a lot of shit, Dragon. Like we talked about these passport bro losers. We talked about these mangoes and shit. Go ahead, man.
My bad.
What you saying about kimchi?
So I was like, I was like, yo, kimchi, she's cool as fuck. It's just what her kimchi problem is that I told kimchi, I was like, I guarantee you will get more in life if you learn how to control your aggressiveness. I was like, I guaranteed you will get more out of a man if you control that aggressiveness energy that you got. I was like, I never say anything about being masculine. I'm saying it's aggressive as a woman. It's aggressiveness that you have.
Mm.
And I told her, I was like, check this out. I'm one of those guys that think that, you know what? Hey, that can be attractive for a woman if she plays her card right with that. But I'm just like, how you do it, Kimchi, is the fact that I'm like, sometimes you should kill a motherfucker with sweet venom instead of trying to just kill them with straight venom. I'm like, example, be like that cute cuddly looking snake that is extremely poisonous, but is cute and cuddly instead of being a rattlesnake. And she's just like, you know what? I actually understand what you mean by that. You know what? She was like, I got you. And sometimes, bro, it's just you gotta learn how. You just gotta know how to talk to you. That's why I say, whenever you talk to a woman, just go a little bit personal, but make it more relatable to a point to she actually understands what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's
Keep it
why I
real
tell
with
some
these
of these,
hoes.
that's why I tell some of these dudes, I was like, the problem is, bro, y'all wanna give venom to a motherfucker who learned how to survive in that shit. I was just like, it was a learning lesson for some of the other dudes. I was like, you see how I'm able to control her. I'm able to control her emotions. How I'm fucking talking, and I have
Mm-hmm.
disrespected the shit out of her, but I'm able to control her emotions just by how I'm not being. I'm being absurd. My voice is being commanding, but I'm actually learning how to relate. I'm learning how to relate with her while she's trying to learn how to relate with me. And so the only thing she could say is yes, baby. She cussed out the chick I'm talking about cussed out every dude up there, except for me. Except for me and Pablo Frescobar. But yeah, how you doing, Dragon? How was your day, sir?
My day is excellent. Man, the only thing that is frustrating me is that I got the new radiator on, but my shit's still running hot. So I got to figure out what the fuck's going on with it.
I told you.
That's it.
Hey, Dragon.
Yes.
Dragon and Shaw. Hey,
Hey, what's up?
hey, you remember I said, yo, whenever Dragon will be doing the radio, today he's gonna be like, what more you?
What more do you want from me?
That's basically what I'm like right now in this motherfucker, man.
Hey, Dragon, look at your Shin Dragon account. DM.
Well, here's something
I
funny.
got a story about this chick I just fucking sent you.
Okay, hold on.
The funny part
Go ahead.
about it is, it's like whenever you fix a radiator, bro, there's always something else wrong with it.
Wait a minute.
I'm
Hold on,
like, damn it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Follow her just to look at this motherfucker, man. But I mean, this motherfucker got 926,000 followers.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I know for a fact she been shitted on in Dubai. I bet she been shitted on. And I'm talking about ain't nothing wrong with this motherfucker. This is a fucking 10. Well, without makeup, she's an 8. She's an adjustable 8. In America, she's a fucking 10. In Colombia, she's in Medellin. In Colombia, she's an adjustable. She's in Colombia, she's an adjustable 8. In America, she's a fucking 10. Now she got some photos on her shit that you could tell was fucking Photoshop made a booty plumper. But other than that, naturally, she just got a nice ass body. Here's the crazy thing, and I'm gonna be transparent. I goddamn simped for this motherfucker man for about 6 months. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was on this website. If I'm not mistaken, it's called I'm a Date or some shit where you have to pay tokens to talk to them. I know this is early on in my fucking passport journey. Now that I'm a blue book gentleman, I never do this shit again. Dude, I mean, I was paying these tokens to chit chat with her. Come to find out, there's probably some nigga took her fucking photos off the motherfucking line and was goddamn working for this company that had these bitches talking to niggas and shit. You know, and I told her, I'm gonna come see you. Da, 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 da. And I started doing research on the company and come to find out that shit. I was like, because the problem was this. You had to spend a certain amount of money to get their private information. And I was 200 credits away from that shit. And when I passed the 200 credits, Dragon, that shit, I ain't getting no private information. I was like, oh, what the goddamn company did some shit where it was like, oh, the system is down. And oh, no, nigga, no. I know for a fact there's some bullshit now. The system down, bitch. And I done put in this much money to fucking talk to this motherfucker. The system down? Oh, hell fuck no.
Right?
This chick, my nigga, we've talking. She's sending photos. We talking on an everyday basis, nigga. And then I looked at her fucking followers on fucking, and I said, hold on, this bitch got 926,000 motherfucking followers. Hell to the fuck no. And then she got, I said, I know for a fact this month, and she got a fan page. I think it's hold on. Yeah, she got a fan page on Facebook, but I didn't see an IG page. You know what I'm saying? Now this bitch don't got them threads and all that other shit, but that bitch, boy, that's the motherfuckers I'm going after when I go over that motherfucker Columbia, man.
All I'm saying is, if I see another one of these thick Down syndrome bitches, bro, I might get
This motherfucker.
Hey, he ain't lying though, man. Hey, equal opportunity, bro. Why the fuck she does not deserve a nigga like you just because she got Down syndrome?
You know what? You are absolutely right.
Exactly.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is it's gonna be the dumbest head I ever get.
This motherfucker here. This motherfucker here. Hey, but the ones you didn't sent me, dog. I would proudly walk in the mall with them motherfuckers.
Yep.
You pick my bitch if you want. I'm gonna slap you straight in your mouth.
I'll be like, yeah.
You better not say shit about her.
Don't worry about it, nigga.
Don't worry about her.
Right?
That ass nigga, you see them titties, nigga. Don't you worry about it. While I'm doing.
I'm looking for a Down syndrome midget.
Like
almost a spit take. You almost spit take that shit, Dragon. I saw that shit.
I'll be in the mouth.
I'm for real, dog.
Worry about what I'm doing.
I know you are,
Mom.
Dude, I'm serious as a heart attack. I'm serious as a heart attack, man. I want a fucking little woman so bad. I just want to try that shit one time. I just want to try that. I just want to, dude. Can you imagine the fun you have with a super fun size chick being a big nigga?
Yeah.
It's the opposite of these niggas like Dragon and like these big bitches, the nestle in they goddamn bosom.
So Tuli, she was like 4'8". She was like 4'8", 4'7".
You noticed that look that I gave you?
She 4'8", 4'7", dog. She is a little woman. I looked at the definition. If that's the high, that's the tall side of the classification of a little woman. It's 4'8", 4'7", 4'8".
Whenever I say I destroy that shit, nigga, I destroyed that shit.
Nigga, you can ball their ass up in a fetal position while you standing up hitting it against the wall.
Right.
Curl her ass up in the corner. I seen an Airbnb the other day. I said I almost got that shit before the one I got because the master bedroom had a bed against the wall, pushed to the wall on two sides. I said, curling them up in the corner, nigga. Yeah. No escape.
When I say I smashed the shit out of her ass, bro, she took the condom off. She was like, fuck it, I'm clean. I was like,
damn. I still wouldn't fucking put that. No, I don't trust.
That shit was funny. She looked me dead in my eyes. She was just like,
put a baby.
I'm clean. No, the funny thing about it was her friend was actually a working girl. She was actually a real lifetime working girl. Like, and she was just like, yo, she doesn't go home with dudes and shit. I was just like, man, I know she go homes with dudes and all that shit. She was like, no, she doesn't. She was like, at one point I thought she was gay, but she's just like, she doesn't go home with men. She don't talk to men like that. All that. I was just like, all right, whatever. Man, I smashed the hell out of that shit. I was surprised, nigga. I was like, I invited her up. You want to get
This chick got a kid now? I'm sorry, man. I got distracted. That chick I damn sent you, bro. When I was communicating with her, she ain't had no child. That chick got a kid now. This dude look like he about a year old, maybe. Somebody put some seeds in her ass, nigga. Yeah, this dude, she got a post on his shit, Amor de mi vida, dedicated to just him. This cat, somebody impregnated her ass, and it looked like some white gringo too, cause that nigga don't look Latino, cause she's a Blanca, Latina.
Yeah,
she's Blanca all day. You see how pale her skin is, right?
Yep.
She a snow bunny, but she just a Latina. And her son, from what I'm looking at on this bitch, this dude, he look like he probably one of them gringo kids. He don't look like he got no Latin in him. He got blonde hair. I ain't saying there ain't no Latinos out there that's got blonde hair, because you got the Spaniards. But still,
yeah, but
she got way more fucking AI, not AI, but I say Photoshop images on her shit now.
I don't deal with Colombian women, bro. It's just the fact that I'm sorry, bro. With the Colombian women, bro, it was the simps in America that fucked it up for those women.
Bitch is bad as shit, bro.
Those
reminiscing.
niggas who fucked it, those simp ass niggas in the United States, bro, are the ones that fucked it up. Those bitches in Colombia, because all them hoes, bro. Like, I'm be real with you, like, real talk. A majority of those women, those fine women, they're talking to multiple dudes across the world, bro, but also already have a fiance or already have a boyfriend that they take serious. They just getting money from y'all niggas.
Pretty much.
And so if a woman looks
for the most part,
if she's too good to be true sometimes, bro, you gotta take it what it is.
I learned that lesson. It took me one chick to learn that lesson, dude. Like I said, I was on the website communicating with this bitch. I said, ain't no fucking way. After a while, I said, ain't. And I know exactly where she worked in fucking Medellin. If I wanted to, my nigga, when I go to Medellin, if I ever was to go, I could go straight to the place where she worked. She a fucking pole dancer, goddamn trainer.
Yeah, nigga. And to the niggas
he teaches pole dancing classes, dog.
Yeah,
And to the niggas who disagree, you think strippers like you, nigga.
They like everybody. They getting that money.
No, I'm talking strictly to the niggas who disagree with us. Hey, nigga, I bet you go to strip clubs and you think the strippers like you too, nigga. Oh, well.
Hey, Dragon, I'm gonna send you this photo that got me, my nigga. This is one of the first photos I seen her.
All right. And hey, I'm gonna forewarn you now, man. I'm gonna just cut off my camera just in case if I pass out, bro, because I'm tired from working on the car today. So I'm just forewarning you now.
That's why I wasn't even assuming you was gonna do any crypto shit today, dog.
Nah, not today. Well, I'll say this, bro, because XRP price can hit $20, and that's what Bitcoin advocate Da Vinci Germain was talking about. He was stating that earlier today.
And she got New York.
Yeah, he's a well-named individual in the crypto space, and he's made surprising predictions about XRP. And like in a recent video, he said in the cryptocurrency could climb to $20 or more, even though he doesn't like it himself necessarily. But he's been in like the crypto in the early days, famously telling people to buy Bitcoin when it was just $1 back in 2011. And like right now, according to like Coin Market Cap, XRP is trading at about $2.42, which is down 17% in the last day. and 31% over the last month. But Jermaine himself calls his prediction crazy. But looking at the current scenario, there's a high chance that XRP can pull that off. So that goes around to what I've been talking about as the jump, especially because all of the ETFs and stuff like that. Plus, with all the ETFs having an 82% chance of approval by year end, man, it's just gonna make this shit skyrocket.
So you're saying by the end of the year it should be up $20?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Dump all your savings, man. I'm telling you, I don't have a savings account. All my shit is in crypto. That's my savings account.
Yep.
Fucking the ARP, the APR is so much higher. Return is so much higher.
Switching over to be able to hold their own version of crypto, so that way they can be custodial holders. That way they can still be in the game.
Right.
They literally added crypto. Like I'm telling people, go look at JP Morgan, go look at Bank of America, go look at all your major banks and other stuff like that. They all have to be ISO 2022 compliant. Because if not, then they will be outdated. And because crypto is what is the mainstream now they are adding that to their repertoire so that way they can still be something as a main staple point. Otherwise, if they wouldn't have included it and crypto was where it's at, they'd be out of the game. Because just like how you said, you get more of an annual percentage you're holding your crypto on an exchange than what you do in your traditional bank. Because chances are still in your traditional bank, even though you have your crypto there, it's still only going to be anywhere between 0.01 to 0.02% annual percentage yield is what they're going to hold. Unlike to where like Uphold, Coinbase, Crypto.com, they're going to really give you your staking and your yield bonuses, your annual percentage yield, and your annual rate as well too. Those are significantly going to go up because they're going to be classifying themselves as banks. So since they already have that numerical data on there and they're not going to change that, more people are going to flock to them. That's the only way the banks are really going to make it in the crypto space is if they increase their annual percentage yield. Outside of that, they fuck. They'll still be a main play because, you know, your common everyday people are going to want to rush to the normal banks, but it's like, luckily, we got in ahead of time and we already know what to do and how to avoid some stuff being centralized. And because we're the custodial holders of our own shit versus like the banks, because, you know, if you put your money in the bank can do what? Cut off your debit card, cut off your access to your account, say you can't do this and you can't do that, anything with your account. Unlike with you holding your own currency inside of like a Ledger wallet or Tangent, Decent, all of those to where you're the custodial holder, you have complete and utter control over that. Best way to do it.
I heard everything you said, Dragon. It's just that I can't stand you right now.
Huh?
You send me this fabulous chick with these goddamn fabulous milk holders bouncing and shit all over the place, man, thinking I can goddamn concentrate, dog. She got these ultimate milk distributors.
Yes.
Just all over the place. And when I picture myself ever getting married again, dog, that's exactly the type I want. Black ass, long ass motherfucking hair, Latina with some melanin in her fucking skin.
Yeah.
Want to be light or dark and shaped just like that. She look like she about a good 5'5", 5'4", maybe 5'3".
White woman.
This bitch is exactly what I want. Good God Almighty, dog. It's 2 minutes left to midnight around that bitch.
Right.
Anyway, let me get this bitch off my screen. I can't fucking concentrate. I can't do this, dog. But yeah, man, look at what I sent you in that shit, dog. Them last 2 picks, that shit had my ass goddamn buying tokens like a motherfucker on that site, nigga.
So
I'm just being real with you.
Fix to take a look right now.
So
What you saying, Max?
So you absolutely right. Remember when the left was canceling motherfuckers and harassing financial institutions, forcing them to lose their form of banking, their form of
God damn. Oh, excuse me.
Their form of banking and all that shit. So, like, yeah, that's one thing to do about crypto is that you don't have to worry about none of that bullshit.
Right. You see how classy that motherfucker looked, dog, in them 2 last photos I sent you?
Yeah.
Especially the one with them fucking, with her eyes. Look at her eyes on that, next to the last one I sent.
Look.
And then she got that, in that last one I sent, she got that black ass fucking hair, my nigga, all natural, ain't got no fucking makeup on, nigga. Man, had my ass goddamn contributing like a motherfucker to that damn website. I was pissed off in that bitch. I'm pissed off as hell in that bitch, dog. For real, man. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. When I got to them credits and that motherfucker said, the system is down. The third-party system that handles the sharing of the information of the models is down. Like, you scamming ass bitches. That's no fucking way. But we was on here, reminiscing about some shit. We was talking about some shit back in college, dog. And and Max was talking about some shit, and I was talking about some shit. This shit was funny though, dog. You probably gotta go back and look at that shit, dog.
So,
I'm trying to figure out how to
was it an app or was it a website?
What'd you say?
Was it an app or a website?
It was a website that had an app.
Did you report the app?
I did.
Did you leave
And
a
shit
bad
come of that
review?
shit. Yep. Did all that shit, man.
How many people?
They changed the fucking name of the site at one point in time.
Did you read any other reviews?
Yeah, when I finally goddamn woke the fuck up, I sure fucking did. I told you I was in a bad place, dog. This was right. I'm talking about right after the fucking divorce. I'm like right after I left the house, in the midst of that shit, right in the separation period. That's where they catch these niggas at, man. They catch them at their weak moments. Nigga, I don't have weak moments no more.
Right?
Nope.
I don't have weak moments no more. Nigga.
There's a fuck down.
You can't have a weak moment. You can't have a weak moment when you fucking love yourself enough. Like I be telling y'all about this goddamn simp ass nigga at work. This nigga so fucking simp and work and weak. It transfers into everything he do. Like I came into work the other night, right? And I was the fucking the one in charge that night. So basically, I'm the one that has to give people their assignments and shit, right? So I came in, I wasn't late, but I was late to be the charge. And so the board ain't got nothing on it other than I know where I'm gonna be at. And it was 3 positions open as far as who wanted to work in them. It was 3 guys there. I can say this their guy's name because he uses fucking abbreviation anyway. KK. There's a dude by the name of K. I forgot his last name. I say KD. And then this guy, the simp's name, his name is SE. So I asked the dude, KK, he like working in the motherfucking ER anyway. So he immediately, I said, where y'all want to work at, man? I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do. KK immediately put his name up there in the ER and got the step.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 black dudes, now KK, he's Russian, I think. The 2 black dudes, the simp and the other guy. Now the simp, he don't like working in ICU.
What?
Because he don't have no confidence, nigga. I'm telling you. But then want to complain about getting put on the 2nd floor all the fucking time. Bitch, you the one did that to yourself. It's med surge, dumbass nurses and shit, dude. And they bother the fuck out you all night. I'm like, nigga, you did that to yourself. Or you up there simping all them bitches. They got them call you like you the motherfucking goddamn white knight. So they know to fucking bother you all night. They don't do that shit to me. They know they can't call me with no bullshit because I'm goddamn holding them accountable on all this stupid shit they do. So he didn't even goddamn take it upon himself to be aggressive and put his name up in ICU because his ass is goddamn no confidence working that bit. So I put old boy name on there and I put him back on the 2nd floor. And you can hear him suck his teeth and then walk out like, nigga, yo, bitch ass. But if you ain't want to work up there, my nigga, then damn get some balls about yourself. You could have been in the ER. All you had to do is put that shit up there before KK did, but you didn't do it. Like that shit transposes into every part of their life, dog. Mm-hmm. This nigga is sad, dog. It's sad, dude. It's just like I was telling, like Dragon, I was telling him about these 2 goddamn daddies at the soccer game today. it's enough to piss you off. I had to fucking ignore these motherfuckers because it pissed me off how goddamn non-masculine they were with their fucking
The children.
with their kids, dude. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? The coach's son, even though they're 4 and 5 years old, the coach's son over there on the sidelines, he ain't played to the last 15 minutes of the fucking match. Over there crying and shit because he don't want to play. Scared to play.
Boy? You crying, boy?
And the other dude who looked like he in the military or been in the military, looked like he actually do some shit in the gym. This motherfucker ain't goddamn raising his son to be masculine. Come on, man. You can do it. But and they were both black, which really pissed me the fuck off. I was like, these motherfuckers, dog. This other dude, cat, son, kicked it in the other people goal twice, nigga. Ain't got no hand-eye coordination, it's soccer. No foot-eye coordination or nothing, nigga. So my daughter and the other daughter was balling out all day. I was like, y'all the reason why motherfucking America right now don't respect motherfucking men. Y'all two motherfuckers right there.
By the time my son get to high school and shit, I'm about to be motherfucker.
Once again, folks, mystical talent. Max.
Nigga. Get in
and
your
these
fucking
badass
lane,
fucking
you hoe
badass
ass
fucking
nigga.
drivers.
The fuck is your problem, bruh? You stupid motherfucker.
Well, what you gonna do?
Bitch, I pull this truck over. You could do this shit on the side of the road, nigga. We don't hoe ass nigga.
Hey, big bro, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go ahead and call it so that
I
way
know, dude. Hey, get you some rest, dog. Get you some rest.
Hey, get you some rest, Dragon, man.
Yeah, man. Just remember, everybody say bye-bye to Dragon.
Hey, just remember, Dragon, tomorrow when you work in your car, just I'm sorry, you got it queued up. Show.
Yeah, I got queued up.
Hey, just remember, if that motherfucker acting up tomorrow, just be like,
what more do you want from me?
All right.
Shit.
All right, man.
Oh, God. All right, man.
God bless.
See you later, dog. God bless, bro. Get you some sleep, brother.
All right,
oh,
man.
My God.
My father was passed out, bro. Man, y'all didn't see what this, man, y'all couldn't see what this bitch ass nigga do. This nigga couldn't maintain his lane.
You about to crash out, nigga.
Huh?
I said you about to crash out over there, nigga.
Well, he activated my collision system on my fucking truck.
Ooh.
And so what the collision system, it activates all braking mechanisms. The Jake brake, and it activates my trailer and truck brakes all at the same time. And so it's like a fucking jerking motion and shit. And so if you're not prepared for something like that, I'm be honest with you, it really kind of like fuck you up. So I was kind of like going on, it's like a reverse incline on the road. It brought my shit left and shit. And I was just like, yo, this nigga couldn't maintain his lane. And so I'm like, yo, fuck this. Then he wanted to turn his high beams on me because I'm like, bro, stay in your fucking lane. Pussy ass.
Stay in your fucking lane.
Yeah, man. But what more you want from me? Oh, my baby. My baby. I'm sorry, but these niggas some of these niggas do deserve what they get, and some dudes don't deserve what the fuck they get.
Right.
But at the end, yeah, man. But Tyrese knew better. He knew better not to marry that fucking woman. He knew better.
Yeah, man, he knew better. I'd agree with you on that, man. And so, and I'm gonna say a lot of these niggas know better any fucking way, and they still fucking do that shit.
Yep.
Shit don't make just like these women know better and still do that shit.
And we did talk a little bit about this when it came to the marriage side and shit. And dude, the brother was just like, there's not like a reason we're leaving for no fucking reason at all. You're acting like we're leaving for no reason at all. Like, where are the marriageable black women at, right? Where are they?
Mixed in with all the ain't shit ass black women.
Yeah. Like, where are they? I'm like, sorry, but when they say about 1 out of every 4 women would get married, I'm like, yeah, that statistic is true. That's the reason why we got to believe in statistics. Whenever people like, yo, well, those are white men. I'm like, but basically, every single time you have people say they don't believe
they want to play the race card and say it's white men.
I'm like, just say it's white men. I will have more respect for you if you say those are white man statistics and you don't believe those shit.
I don't have no respect for them when they say that shit.
Yeah. I was like, hey, man, you know what? I was like, man, you have the right and the freedom in life to believe whatever you want to believe, but don't get it twisted, man. I think it's probably the most dumbest opinion I have heard in quite a long time. And no offense, all the bad shit that happens to your community, y'all fucking deserve it.
We don't have no more sympathy for these chicks, man. Fuck the hell.
And because of the fact I told the lady, because she was from New York, because I was like, the fact that as a black woman who's from New York, it's fucking nasty work.
Are you looking to?
I was like, it's fucking nasty work knowing that y'all motherfuckers abortion, y'all birth rates are so trash. Is that y'all have more abortions than babies are born?
You right about it, dog. Hey, I wanted to
What's up?
Change gears for a little quick, man. But only because this nigga here. Go ahead.
I said, let's do it.
Oh, this nigga here, man, has made me proud as a black man when it comes to comedians, dog. And we're not talking about Corey Holcomb. We have talked about Corey Holcomb, but Eddie Griffin, he has really been cooking on some shit. And I just want to show his web class is NNN. I think it's Nigga Network News. I think that's what the name of that shit is.
Yeah.
But I want to show this shit real quick, man. Let me cue this shit up, and then I'm gonna go on mute, y'all. Hold on 1 second, and then I'll be there. All right, let's see what how this shit gonna look. All right, going on mute, folks. Oh, let me turn this music off.
Welcome to another installment of NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Doge, Elion, and Doge are at it. They have uncovered a lot of dead people getting Social Security checks. Or maybe they like Elion said, maybe there's a bunch of vampires on the loose and, blood sucking, and that's why all the kids is disappearing, and, maybe it's all connected. But here you go. We got dead motherfuckers from the age of 110 to 119. 3.6 million of these motherfuckers. They collect checks. From 130 to 139, 3.9 million of them motherfuckers, they collect checks. 140, 149, 3.5 million. 209, 879, 209-year-old people somewhere out there collecting Social Security. See, eating McDonald's keeps your ass alive, I guess. Because these are all American citizens, and America's the fattest, raggediest country on earth, goddammit. How the fuck is these motherfuckers living this long, eating the shit that they feed us in this goddamn country? 229, 1,000 fat motherfuckers still collecting Social Security at 229. Boy, I swear to God. Hold on. We got one at 380 to 389 goddamn years old. That motherfucker is a Big Mac attack. Now we need to know where the money went. See, we're uncovering the fraud, but who's the fraudulent mother?
And what's crazy is the country ain't even 300 years old.
Bro.
That,
But what
that's
here's so
collected.
funny?
Go ahead.
Some of the people who are collecting Social Security checks that they have found is fraudulent. Some of those people have had had Social Security longer than Social Security was created.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So is. You're right about it.
But Elon Musk is the one that's stealing y'all money though.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
Nah, it's
That's
just
that
brain dead
bullshit.
motherfuckers. Brain dead. These
Brain
niggas is
dead as
brain
hell.
dead.
Brainwashing,
Yeah.
brain dead. Just like
That,
we've said before on this podcast. LBJ said, I have them niggas. Oh, Democrat for the
it,
next 200 years.
it's like I told my friend. I was just like, why? I was like this. What about the illegal immigration shit? It is so. I was like, what about it that you guys love about it so much? Go. And she was just like, well, I'm an immigrant, and I was just like, the fact that you can, and she didn't like what I had said, but it was a hard pill she had to swallow. I was like, the fact that the only thing you could relate to these people is that you're an immigrant and they're immigrants. I was like, Trish, do you realize the same niggas who always talk about they're black never care about any of the things that I care about? The shit that I care about actually that it actually affects you more than the shit that they care about.
Hmm.
I'm like, Trish, you know what I want to do? I want to bring trades back in school, teaching
Hell
black
yeah.
boys coding.
Hell yeah. Vocational. They should have never took vacational studies out of school, dog.
I was like, that's what I want. I was like, Trish, you're talking about. Imagine having has a teacher, a truck driver, teaching young black boys of how to be truck drivers.
Should be off the chain, dog.
I was like, Trish, I was like, 4 or 5. I was like, that's your reparations right there.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need no white man's money. Get your
And
own
then
reparations.
not only that, dude, you have the vocational skills back in school, man. Some of these blue collar jobs, there's some shortages and shit in. Them shits wouldn't be shortages then, man. It wouldn't be.
Yeah, and
The
I
black
was like,
community be
Trish,
making some money, man.
and I was like, sis, yo, check this out. When it comes to illegal immigrants, how can you relate they when your parents respected the laws of my land so much that they respected the laws of my land, my ancestors' land, so much that they did it legally.
Hmm.
These motherfuckers, I was like, Trish, not only these motherfuckers didn't do the same shit as your people did, but Trish, I was like, shit, let's be fucking real. How much help did your family fucking get from the government in this bitch? She was like, honestly, until we really we didn't get government assistance. I was like, Trish, these motherfuckers not only coming in the country illegally, but you're paying for the health care, you're paying for their food, you're paying for the housing, you're paying for clothing. They get all of this shit for free. And god damn it, these motherfuckers turned down my grandmother for her food stamps and told her she could only get $15. Who the fuck do you think they are?
Hmm. Say it, dog.
Then I'm like, then here's another thing. I was like, shouting. Do you realize this illegal immigrant shit is so fucking bad that we could have given all black folks reparation?
Yep.
Because
Okay.
that's how much money this illegal immigration shit cost us. And I'm like, Trish, I'm like, shouting, yo, check, you gotta be real. You gotta be real with yourself. I'm like, yo, At what point do y'all niggas, how much do y'all niggas need in order to fucking wake up?
Need more than what you think. Probably never.
What
They will never
happened?
wake up. They'll never wake up.
What happened to DEI is supposed to benefit black folks, but it only equated to 4% of black folks getting jobs because of DEI. You got black women graduate who can't fucking find a job with their degree.
Doing all that humanities bullshit.
And that's before they even ended the DEI.
Mm-hmm. White women, Asian, and white men, in that order, are the main top 3% benefiters from DEI, and black folks don't come nowhere in till about number 7, and that's black women. Black men are low on the pole than that. I think they number 8 right behind them, or they're number 9. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, the DEI was not benefiting. As a matter of fact, DEI made it harder for us because affirmative action was already doing this thing anyway, and then you slip DEI in there. That shit made everybody goddamn inclusive. Like really did away with fucking affirmative action. If you ask me. And now they sitting there worried talking about it's gonna take away the benefits of black. No, it's not. They didn't change the civil rights law.
And people
Anyway.
get mad at me when I'm like, yo, you know how you saw about this illegal immigration shit? Get the fucking homeless off the streets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, all right. Well, if you want to be homeless, if you refuse to work, you get nothing.
Exactly.
Zero.
They could be our workers. They could be picking all them fruit and shit.
I want a federal ban on panhandling.
Need to be.
Federal ban on panhandling. If you have the ability to work and you refuse to work, you should not be able to. You should, like, if you refuse to work, if you refuse to do anything to feed yourself, you should not be able to eat. You should starve, and no offense, your family should starve too, because of the fact that you're a piece of shit that refuse to fucking work, that have the ability to work and that can work, but you just don't want to because you're a lazy fuck. Like, don't get it twisted. When it comes to the people who have Down syndrome, who are medically have a medical disability that makes it difficult for them to work, niggas in wheelchairs, deaf, blind, so on, so on, so on. Those niggas, I have no problem paying my tax dollars for that. Honestly, I think no man would have a problem paying tax dollars for that. It's the fact that one thing I know as a man is that you're supposed to protect the weak. You're supposed to protect the weak and the just alike.
Mm-mm.
And so we have so much, like, nigga, we could have motherfuckers in wheelchair. We could create a new technology, have motherfuckers in wheelchair picking cotton. I mean, like, I'm sorry. The only thing I can think of was cotton. But yeah, back to the tape, Eddie, girl. Fucking head ass. Or unless you got something
in the
to
money,
say.
because these motherfuckers ain't alive. So somebody collected the money. And then once you catch who it is, lock the motherfucker up and throw away the key. Obviously, Americans don't die. They multiply. Still getting paid. 3,000 years old. The country ain't even that old, and they still getting paid. And most of them don't even live here in the country, according to Doge. Them checks are sent overseas somewhere. They sent overseas to 4 or 5 banks, untraceable, and then they make it back over here to Joe Biden and the Democrat Party's pockets. That's why they out there marching and shit. Yeah, we fight. I know Martin Luther King looking down at you silly ass motherfucker saying, stop with the bullshit. Stop.
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. You're in charge. So you can tailor work exactly how you love to do it. For example, you can add custom fields and choose how you like to view your work without needing help from IT. That's why over 225,000 customers love to use Monday.com. Because you have the freedom to build it exactly how you picture it. The first work platform you'll love to use. Monday.com.
With the bullshit. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
My bad.
Don't Jamal.
I had stepped away and I didn't know, man.
Welcome back to NNN. Check it out. Obama's in the news. They finally tracked down his birth certificate. It took him 5,000 years to figure out that he was not born in Hawaii.
Today, Sheriff Arpaio and Mike Zula are going to share information to you on a case that they've been working since August of 2011. This is about a document that was presented to the general public through the White House and purported to be a factual document.
You are looking at two long-form birth certificates from the state of Hawaii. According to the dates on the certificates, these births took place in Honolulu during the month of August of 1961, just 16 days apart. The birth certificate on the left belongs to Barack Obama. The birth certificate on the right belongs to Johanna Ani.
And I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is this going, because he's already been president twice. So what the fuck you gonna do about it? I mean, what the fuck? You can't rewind and take the president away because he's already done what he did. So, I mean.
What's up?
Eddie Griffin is actually right.
Yeah, he's right.
It's like this is my problem with the Republicans too. My problem is with example like niggas like Ben Shapiro, and Republicans don't like this shit. When I say this, I was like, yeah, as much as I agree with Ben Shapiro when it comes to the whole Derek Chauvin situation, I'm like this. Yeah, Ben Shapiro, you're one of those people that really needs to shut the fuck up, and Trump should never take no advice from you.
Damn right.
Because one thing I could say about Charlottesville, nigga, I'm passing y'all, nigga, shout y'all, nigga. One thing I can say about Ben Shapiro, when it comes to certain shit, he doesn't have what is it called? He can't read the fucking room sometimes.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like how the Democrats are doing now, they can't read fucking.
Yeah, he can't read the fucking room. And the problem with Ben Shapiro is the only reason why he voted for Donald Trump because he wasn't gonna vote for Kamala. He was gonna people like, well, Ben Shapiro is MAGA. I was like, no, Ben Shapiro's not fucking MAGA. He's conservative. There's a difference. Like most of MAGA really don't like conservatives, except for the information. That is it. But Ben Shapiro, you like Derek Chauvin. Hey, it is what it is. Sorry,
it is what it is. Sorry.
But hey,
yeah, that nigga had cocaine in the system. Yeah, that nigga had some shit on him. But hey, don't take away the fact that you put your knee on the back of that nigga neck.
Well, here's the problem, man. The problem is the reason why they want a pardon with Derek Chauvin is the fact that the knee on the back of his neck wasn't the reason why he fucking died.
Right.
It's
what was in his system, right?
Yeah, it was the system. It was with his system. Even the state prosecutor's own investigator, what the fuck his name was?
I can't remember.
It's on the tip of my head. Okay, well, The Minnesota investigator literally said that Derek Chauvin could have used more force, but he chose not to.
Mm.
He was like, Derek Chauvin actually went against his own training because I think he actually knew George Floyd.
Mm.
They actually worked together. Now,
Damn.
don't get it twisted. I would never advocate for Derek Chauvin because
You talking about Merrick Garland? You talking about that cat?
who?
The Attorney General Merrick Garland for the Department of Justice. You're not talking about Merrick Garland.
No, it's an investigator for Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
I was trying to find his name. I couldn't find it.
So
Not yet.
basically what they want, because he's in a federal prison, so basically what they want Trump to pardon him for his federal crimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
But once he's found pardoned from those federal crimes, he gets sent to a state prison.
Mm-hmm.
And in that state prison, that's when Derek Chauvin will not live to see the end of one day.
Mm-mm. Sure wouldn't. And Trump has already gone on record and said that's not nothing he's even thinking about right now. Which is Trump speak for bitch please. I ain't finna fuck with that shit.
Yeah, and so just the fact that Ben Shapiro and these other assholes are bringing this shit up, it already shows you they're trying to sabotage Trump. Sorry.
And what's crazy is the Democrats are sitting there taking that shit like it's Bible, saying that Trump's gonna pardon the dude. Trump ain't thinking about that mother. But they using any and every ammo they can possibly use to fucking smear that nigga's name. Everything.
Yep.
Back to the
What a waste of goddamn resources and goddamn time. The nigga, he didn't ran away with the dish and the spoon. I mean, he started out what did he get paid? $400,000 a year as president. Now he worth $100 motherfucking damn billion or some shit. Doge, check that motherfucker out too. Check him out. That motherfucker made it come up like a motherfucker. Somebody did some insider trading, and that Nancy
Like
Pelosi
AOC
stankin'. Check that bitch out too, and check and see if she's still alive. I think she one of them motherfuckers on that list for Social Security because she looked old and dead like a motherfucker. She got vampire in her. She got vampire. And that Mitch McConnell is another dead motherfucker. Check him out. Matter of fact, check all the Congress out. Fuck 'em. Check them out. Doge them.
Good nigga too.
This nigga said
He said doge him.
This nigga said Nancy Pelosi got BVE, big vampire energy.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hey, while you're enjoying your episode of Getting In, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and
I got a damn. Hold on.
So
Give us one moment, folks. Never mind. I'm sorry. I had to do something about that. Hold on.
Ooh, I'm fucking tired, boy.
Email telling employees to give 5 things that they've done last week. Agency heads then told people to ignore it. But Elon Musk.
About the last email that was sent, where he wanted to know what you did this week. You know why he wanted that, by the way? I thought it was great because we have people that don't show up to work and nobody even knows if they work for the government. So by asking the question, tell us what you did this week, what he's doing is saying, are you actually working? And then if you don't answer, like you're sort of semi-fired or you're fired, because a lot of people are not answering because they don't even exist. They're trying to find, that's how badly various parts of our government were run by, and especially by this last group. So what they're doing is they're trying to find out who's working for the government. Are we paying other people that aren't working? And, where's all that? Where's the money going?
Trump
I'm gonna say this because I have a personal story about this. My ex-wife works for CDC. Now check this out. You should have seen the fucking fuss she put up about fucking sending a fucking email, dude. Now, I know why she put the fuss up because this motherfucker is so anal that she overthinks every fucking thing. So she and that bitch wondering what kind of damn format does it have to be in this, and this, and yada, yada, yada. When the motherfucker said we want by 4, 5 lines, just tell us what you did. She went ballistic, dude. I'm like, she is how, even though she voted for Trump, she acts like these Democrats, dude. Like you crashing out over something so simple. All they wanted to know was you fucking, is some of these motherfuckers not working and some of them are. You could have, and then they had the nerve, some of them had the nerve to send a goddamn sarcastic ass email, was cussing in it, talking about some, this is how I said fuck those this week. And and eat a dick. You know, they was doing shit like that. Okay, thank you for committing career suicide. Thank you. We know we can't depend on you, and all you had to do is send us the fucking email. It was that fucking simple. Wasn't no format to be said, none of that shit. All it was we want to know, are you a human being and are you fucking working? Shit crazy, dog. These motherfuckers, they own worse enemy. Really. Anyway, back to the tape.
And Elian are putting in work, boy. I don't even think they've been in a good 2 months, and they done did more fixing the government than everybody done since the motherfucking 60s when JFK was in the motherfucking office. I mean, these motherfuckers is going to work. He asked you a question. What the fuck did you do this week? If you can't answer, it's because you didn't do shit or you don't exist. You part of the Social Security scam. You part of the checks going out to motherfucking, and where the checks going. See, this is the 2-part story. Now we done found out that motherfuckers is taking money. Now we need to find out who's taking it. About to blow up. It's gonna be a whole lot of motherfuckers locked up. Cash, Patel, get them, get them, get them all. Lock these motherfuckers up. God damn it. Some accountability must be held. Hold these motherfuckers' feet to the goddamn fire and turn up the temperature. Burn their toes off, god damn it. Taking my.
I didn't know Eddie. And I seen this way long before. This actually is a little predated because you know he's talking about. I don't think they've been in too much. I just want to show y'all this video because Eddie Griffin. This is the most vocal I've ever seen him about politics. He'll say some shit in his shows and shit, but for him to have a podcast now, he say this shit. This shit it's surprising. I'm proud of the dude because he don't give a fuck. Eddie's always been that cat that he don't give a damn what people think about him. He'll cancel himself. He don't give a fuck. He really don't.
My taxpayer dollars and charging me taxes. And if I sell somebody $600, the IRS is like, what you doing? What you doing? But where the fuck is our trillions of dollars? IRS, where the fuck is that at, huh? Yeah, you know how to get the little man. And yeah, what you sending $600? Nigga, it's my money. I can send it where the fuck I want to send it. What kind of shit is that? Get rid of that bullshit law too. Out of here. Let a motherfucker spend money like he want to.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000 a
tracing every motherfucking move, every dollar I got? Motherfucker, all that shit. You too much in my business, Uncle Sam. Don't give a damn. Yeah, I'm at a pizza joint trying to get a slice of pizza. And mother call me talking about, can you Zelle me, give me a slice too, and Zelle me the money? Say what? If I sell it, Uncle Sam gonna tax me for it. I'm already getting taxed for the pizza that I already bought. Can't own shit in this goddamn country. You get a card, you gotta pay taxes on that. You gotta get your tags renewed every year. You get a house, now you gotta pay property tax. What kind of shit is that? I own the motherfucker. Now you gonna tax me on the shit that I own? What kind of shit is that? Should tax y'all asses for them goddamn aircraft carriers and tanks and shit you keep building that we don't need no more of. So fuck you. We got enough bombs to blow up the world 17,000 times over. What the more destruction do you need?
I know, right? Eddie Griffin, my nigga, dog. That's my nigga.
No, it's just I'm glad to see Eddie Griffin is still.
He's still the same. That nigga ain't changed. I'm gonna say one thing. It's plenty of comedians out there have changed or just ain't shit. You know, like Ricky Smiley and fucking Steve Harvey and Kevin Hart and fucking what's his face, other king of comedy, quote unquote, D.L. Hughley. But Eddie Griffin been the same since he started in comedy, nigga.
Yeah.
Him,
It's like this.
Cat Williams.
Yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's like for me, all you motherfuckers who are black and who are Democrats, right? Here's one thing, and to all you motherfuckers who's independent, but I asked you when last time you voted for a Republican president, you never voted for. How the fuck that make you independent?
They ain't. Closet fucking Democrat.
Like, do you know? I literally had a woman that said, "Well, I vote for people who are Republican in my area, yada yada." And I was just like, "Ma'am, I guarantee the reason why you vote for some of the some of the people who are Republicans in your area, because in your area you live at, is because you have nobody running against that Republican. I guarantee you, anytime you see a Democrat, you
fucking incumbent,
marking a D. Yep, D,
mm-hmm.
D.
Yep, going through. I bet you get through the goddamn voting line so fucking quick. That shit don't make your goddamn heads, man.
Like, it's D. Django. The D is silent. And so, yeah. Like, you cannot, yeah. And so, my thing is, yo, you should be, and this is when I remember, I have said, some of y'all need to learn how to be, instead of taking this shit all tongue in cheek, some of y'all need to start being offended.
Mm-hmm.
You should be offended by the fact that Trump is not even a politician.
Damn sure ain't. Never claimed to be.
Never claimed to be. Don't have ties to politicians. None of that shit. But the fact that he's able to do shit that they actually looked at you dead in your face and fucking lied to you about it, and you still voted for them, and you're still going to vote for them. Kamala Harris, it's going to take an act of Congress in order to shut down the border. Trump was like, bullshit.
He sure did say that shit. He said that shit.
Now Trump
it's going to take an act of Congress. That shit is the lowest it's ever been as far as any immigrants coming in, illegal immigrants coming in this nation. Low.
Yeah, what was that? The nigga was like, yeah, we only had 20 people illegally came in the country. I was like, God damn. Like,
yeah, that shit down. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Are you sure? Positive.
Yeah.
Shut that shit down.
As long as, let the military do their fucking job for once in a change.
Let them do their fucking job. My bad, man. All right, back to the date. You had something to say?
No, I was just like, no, like we got the Marines at the border now. How many Marines we got there now? Is it
30,000, isn't it? 20,000, something like that.
At the border?
No, 10,000. 10,000.
Oh, damn.
I think it's 10.
Even that's still fucking good.
Matter of fact, real quick, let me look at it. Just because I want to make sure that we say the right
information. What Biden did, though? Biden was just like, open all the gates. What? Open all the levees. We're gonna open up the gates and true or not, shout out of pressure. Then whenever
I forgot he said that shit, man. I forgot he said that shit.
Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna give we're gonna make sure they get better. With true or not, shout out of pressure, we're gonna get a better calf care.
Oh shit! See, I overquoted. It's like 1,600.
when
The
my
1,600
home,
troops were deployed to the U.S.-Mexican border by Monday following mobilization that started last week, but this was from January 27th. Let me see how much are there. Better calf. Shoot out. Hey, dude, I gotta find that soundbite, man. I wish I had more damn blinks on my shit. So it says right now, approximately 550 Marines are being deployed to the southern border to help secure the mid-end of pandemic era immigration.
how many?
It says 550, but I think this is an old.
550,000?
No, 550. It's 550.
Oh
That's
no,
about
no, no.
550 more. 550 more than what Biden had.
So it's between the numbers is between is 2,500 and 10,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's about I think it's probably, in my opinion, probably
Well, you know,
on the low side right
let's
now.
check perplexity. Let me check perplexity. How about we do that?
Crunk. I heard that X AI is pretty fucking good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
Now, I'm just doing Marines now. That's not how you spell borders, huh? Let's see here. It says, it says approximately 500 Marines are currently deployed to the U.S.-Mexican border as part of a border military operation supporting immigration policy and border security. I want to see how many military troops. Let's see here. Okay, so it says here, as of March 2025, approximately 9,600 U.S. military personnel, including active duty troops and National Guard members, are deployed or scheduled to deploy to the U.S.-Mexican border. This includes recent deployments of around 3,000 additional troops to bolster border security efforts. And the resources are taskpurpose.com. Let's reload so I can tell y'all. 1, 4, and 5. So NPR, task force purpose, and 6, right? 5. Number 5 is the the Department of Defense. Straight from the Department, defense.gov is one of the other references just for that part that I read to you guys. Just so you guys know, we are not trying to put together we're not trying to put out no misinformation. Back to the tape.
We got enough bombs to blow up the world. 17,000.
Something else that's going to be very, very good. We're going to be selling a gold card. You have a green card. This is a gold card. We're going to be putting a price on that card of about $5 million, and that's going to give you green card privileges plus. It's going to be a route to citizenship, and wealthy people will be coming into our country by buying this card. They'll be wealthy, and they'll be successful, and they'll be spending a lot of money and paying a lot of taxes and employing a lot of people. And we think it's going to be extremely successful. And never been done before or anything like this, but it's something that we're going to be putting out over the next, would you say 2 weeks, Howard? Do you want to say a couple of words about it?
You got to pay to play. But it's just getting our money back. We've been helping all these countries, but when we in trouble, nobody wants to help the goddamn U.S. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, sending out aid, U.S. aid to all these motherfucking countries, and then we down on our fucking luck. Where's our aid, huh? Ain't nobody sending us a goddamn.
Like I said, Eddie Griffin, dog. I am so proud of this nigga.
Damn dime. Get out of here. This is our money and we gonna keep it. Now, if you want to get in, Trump said, gold card. Yeah, $5 million, you can buy your way into this goddamn country. You want to be here so goddamn bad? Buy your way in, motherfuckers. If I go to y'all country, I gotta buy my way into y'all goddamn country. No, buy your way in. It's gonna attract a whole lot of drug cartels because those are the ones with the money. So it's kind of a good idea, but you need to rethink it just a little bit. $5 million, boy, they're gonna be sending them by the droves. God damn, I don't know if that's a good one, Trump. I don't know. You know, just had to run it by him again. But you know.
Now, if you know Eddie Griffin, he's being tongue in cheek right here. That's tongue in. That's a tongue in cheek opinion. If you
Yeah,
follow him long enough and been around him long enough, that shit's tongue in cheek.
yeah, he
I don't know Trump. That's tongue.
yeah, he's talking like he's basically being another person.
Mm-hmm.
Basically how he's talking. And so he dude, that whole I'll be real with you, bro. That whole is basically a presidential gold card. That shit right
Yep.
there, bro.
Yep.
Not only I can't believe we're finally just doing this shit now, but it's funny because of the fact that it literally just put a price tag on your fucking your citizenship.
Yep. If this had been in play when Elon became a citizen, he would have been one of the ones that did that.
So my thing I would love to see is, you know what? If you hate America so much, you don't want to be a citizen no much, we will give you $1 million, but you will have to leave the United States and you will have to find a country of where you want to go to and become a citizen. And
Knowing them dumbass niggas, they'll choose a motherfucking place that's got less freedoms than they do over here.
And what I would say is, you need to think long and hard, because once you start the process, ain't no turning back.
Ain't no turning back. Get your ass out.
Yeah,
These motherfuckers
nigga.
will probably go over to fucking Lebanon or some shit. They'll probably go somewhere like who? Let me. What's a country?
They're gonna bring their black asses to Africa, bro. Fuck out of here.
They'll go somewhere like fucking Rwanda, where they had that genocide.
What they're gonna do? They're gonna take the asses. They're gonna take the black asses back to Africa, or the white asses to Canada or Europe.
No, I'm gonna tell you, them black motherfuckers ain't going to Africa. They go to West Indies. They take their ass to Jamaica, Trinidad. That's where they go.
They're going to Africa, bro. No, they are going to Africa, Bink.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna get me a spot in Africa, but that ain't gonna be the spot I'm gonna be in most of the time. That's because I want to take advantage of this exchange rate. Nigga, if I go to build a house right now in fucking Sierra Leone, I don't need but like 20 grand. I don't even need that much. And I ain't got to pay no property taxes.
You're probably definitely gonna do more than that, sir.
Well, I'm talking about just to put down on the bitch.
Well, how they're like, so yeah.
I've looked at the prices. You can get a nice mansion for about 300.
But what area are you living in?
I'd be in Freetown, which is near the beach. It's a beach town.
Okay. Now, what's the safety level?
Actually, it's pretty safe over there. In that area, you go within, you get more into the country and get into the big city. Freetown's a big city, but I'm not talking about living in the city. I'm talking about living coastal. I've seen some good. I've seen some pretty good houses. Though. Some you can get for 170K. That's like
probably big motherfuckers too.
They big as fuck. They big as fuck. It's been a minute since I looked at the real estate, but they big as fuck. And think about it. In America, you can only build a privacy fence around your backyard. Over there, you could build a wall around your whole fucking property. That shit's expected, nigga.
You can build a wall.
If you got enough land, yeah.
Yeah, you could build. Well, it will be. It's basically It's a
fence.
It's a fence wall. It's a fence wall, basically. You know, you probably have the pitchforks on top. You know?
Yeah, like your boy, man, what's his name? What's the dude's name? Fat Miami rapper.
I ain't hear you. So what?
I said, what's that cat's name that bought Evander Holyfield's property? I don't know why his name's Rick Ross.
Rick Ross.
Rick Ross don't have a wall around his shit. He got a wall around the back end of his shit. Cause I've been on the front end, and because when I was doing my liaison work and I had to go to Piedmont Fed through the back way, he got a wall around his back part of his land, but the front part don't. Not the front.
Yeah.
In America, that's just how it is.
Well, he don't need it. Well, it's
he
where
got a
he's
gate.
at, though.
He got a gate though.
Yeah, it's where he's at though. Like you really
He
don't
has a
like.
fence around the front.
It's like Evander Holyfield. Honestly, the nigga only needed. Nigga really don't need that much. Why?
Nope. He
Because the
went and bought that
police
bitch
are
for what he
always
wanted.
around that area. Ain't nobody
Mm-hmm.
stupid enough to go like no. We're gonna illegally enter Evander's Rick Ross property. Shit.
That nigga always got them cars in that goddamn circular driveway. Every time he passed
I'm
that
like,
bitch.
you know how much tax dollars that one fucking house bring to your fucking neighborhood, nigga?
I know his property
Yeah,
taxes got to be hell, boy. Like in the five figure property taxes.
yeah.
He
They
got that
will
five figure
goddamn.
property tax.
They will Allah Akbar your ass, nigga, with these guns, nigga. They will fire on your ass, boy.
They will.
Pop, 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 pop,
Rick
pop.
Ross, Rick Ross probably got a personal guy. Matter of fact, every time I passed by that shit, it was a cop parked at the gate. Every time I passed that bitch, going down fucking Old Nat, cause that shit right off Old Nat. Every time you pass that shit going to Fayetteville, it's a cop. It's like they assign a motherfucker every shift to that shit. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, they do. They assign a motherfucker every shift to that shit. Back to the tape.
Do some background checks on these motherfuckers because 5 million.
Woo-wee.
It's gonna be a bunch of
I'm so
wealthy
salty as
dope
fuck.
dealers. I need to rethink.
What happened, dude?
Nigga, I need to pull over and get me a Red Bull or something, nigga.
You sleepy as fuck?
No, nigga, I'm just fatigued.
Oh yeah, that's a different type of. That's a different. Oh, I hate that shit. I hate that shit when I'm fatigued.
Yeah, that's
Matter
where
of
I
fact,
am right now. I'm like, I'm goddamn.
the other day when I didn't get that much sleep, when I been Ubering from like 5:30 in the morning and I got off at 12, and then my kid was sick, had to pick him up. I don't think I went to sleep until that evening when I got my kids. I took a 2-hour, 3-hour nap, got on the podcast because I had before I picked them up, I did a 2-hour sleep, picked them up from their mama house, came here, got on the pod. Yeah, dude, I'm not as fatigued as you, but I feel a little fatigue in me. I'm not sleepy, but I feel a little fatigued because nigga, I ain't really got no whole bunch of good. I never really get good sleep with my kids because I'm doing the podcast. And my oldest son, he has a fucking internal clock. This nigga either gets up between 6:30 and 7:30 like clockwork every fucking morning. He's one of them dudes. Every fucking morning, dude. Good morning, Daddy. God damn. You up already now? I told him yesterday, I said, man, go back to sleep. He laid on the floor in the living room and fell right back to sleep. I said, okay, shit.
How shit.
I don't get on to him about it because that nigga's hella smart. The only time I get on to that nigga is when he ain't as smart as he should be. Like he ask a stupid question sometimes, and I be like, I say, Josh, I say, look, you are too intelligent to be that dumb. I say that shit to him all the time. You're too intelligent to be that
Quick
dumb.
question: How often whenever he comes over? So basically, usually most of the times when he come over your place, when the kids at your place, they have to do something on the next day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Soccer on Saturday. But even when it ain't shit to do, bro. Like I'm trying to teach this nigga about weekends.
How old is he?
He's 8. He'll be 9 next week.
How now? What time does he go to sleep on the weekends?
I let him stay up to about 10:30, 11 on the weekend. Now his mom, I'm not sure. I let him stay up till 10:30, 11 on the weekend. That nigga still get up by. He still.
Oh.
That's that school shit.
Nah, nigga, ain't that school shit, nigga. That's goddamn. You about to have a motherfucker on you, boy, in the next couple of years, boy.
I know he's a go-getter.
That nigga gonna drag your ass top, man. You bet, man. You say he 8, right? When his birthday?
His birthday, March the 30th. He's an Aries like me.
About time get it's about time to get that nigga a job, bro.
Hey, hey, guess what? Guess
What the
what though?
fuck?
We started his YouTube channel the other day, dude.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. He's like, I got a job. I said, bro, you ain't got a job until your ass start making money. But we started his YouTube channel. And he's incorporating his siblings and shit because his mom wanted to incorporate. Now here's the funny shit. His mom put in the divorce paperwork that I have to get a permission from her. Anything I want to post on on the internet, whether it be their picture or like their picture or something. Anytime I want to post a picture on social media, I gotta goddamn run it through her ass.
Man, bruh, you wanna hear something funny, bruh? Whenever she gets older, like whenever she gets real old, and when those kids get grown enough, bruh, she's gonna really hate herself, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Or she's gonna be like my mom, that's gonna basically she gonna take that venom to the grave, bruh.
She gonna take it to the grave because her ass is still not healed from shit from her dad. I'm telling you, man, what fucked her up more than anything else was when she moved to America from Africa. Because she was under a roof where a strong man and a submissive woman were at. Her grandfather and her grandmother. Now she had trauma from her mom not being there, and she thought her mom didn't love her. Her mom and her relationship is not totally fixed yet, and they won't go get no fucking counseling about it. Because when we went through marital counseling, she found something wrong with every counselor we had. We went through 3 counselors. And the last one she chose, and she still found something wrong with that mother. And he was a fucking a minister. The first counselor was a certified counselor. The second counselor was a couple that was doing couples counseling. And then the third one was a minister. And she found something wrong with every one of these motherfuckers. And they all the first two said the same thing. She's controlling. She was not hold herself accountable. And when she moved over to America with her mom, she went through abuse in high school, bullying because of her accent, get into fights and shit. And then her mom divorces her fucking stepdad. She helps her mom move out the fucking house and come down here to Atlanta. And the thing from Minnesota, and the thing was they didn't tell him, they just left. That alone is some toxic shit. You didn't tell this nigga why you just got up and left. But once again, I had to look back and reflect, which we was talking about earlier in this stream, that some of these niggas, some of these hurt ass niggas, they don't fucking reflect on shit. They don't hold themselves accountable for shit. I held myself accountable for choosing the wrong motherfucker to marry and letting red flags goddamn skip by me. I can say that with all confidence. So that's why I don't even be mad at her. How can you be mad at somebody that don't even realize themselves how hurt they are to get the damn help that they need to get? That's why I had to say to myself, this motherfucker don't even want to help herself. How the fuck I'm gonna goddamn be mad at her? I need to be mad at myself and not realizing that shit and put myself in that situation. Just like all these bitches that had these 3 and 4 baby daddies, all got the same fucking character goddamn makeups. Pookie ass niggas that wasn't gonna be there for you in the first fucking place. But you still opened your fucking legs to these niggas. Anyway, back to
Think that one. Yeah, make sure they ain't got no powder, no heroin. You know, just do background checks on these mother, because you know we shipping them out.
now. He was tongue in cheek before. He ain't tongue in cheek now. He ain't tongue in cheek now. He being dead ass serious. He's being dead ass serious.
It was just the first thing I heard was just, some powder hair. I was like,
Yep.
but hey, it was just I was thinking about something what you was just saying, bro. Man, I should goddamn do. I would love to do a goddamn relationship, relationship advice from Max, and just have couples come up, tell me about their problems in relationships and shit. Give them my opinion, nigga. It's gonna be
That's a good
stupid
ass
ass
idea,
opinion.
dog.
I'll be like, hey, you know what y'all can do? I'm like, he just seems like he doesn't care about me, yada 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 and all that. I'm be like,
Like his dick, no.
what do you do? Oh, you're a stay-at-home mom? All right, how many kids they got? One? Okay. All right, and how often you work, sir? You work about 40 hours a week. All right. Is finances a problem? Oh, finances are a problem? Okay. All right. I'm gonna be like this. Listen here, hey, my nigga, you better those rookie numbers up those 40 hours. I'm gonna need them bitches to be 50. Y'all go on a date night every Saturday. Get rid of the kids, and before you go on the date night, y'all have to do a shot, or some liquor, and what we gonna do is y'all gonna put a bunch of shit y'all always want to do in a goddamn jar in every date night. The day before the date night, you see what y'all gonna do the next day on y'all date, and that's how you do it. And man,
Good ass
don't be
idea.
selfish. Yeah,
That's a good idea. I tried something like that when I was married. I had these popsicle sticks. We had ideas written on the popsicle sticks. Put them in the jar, and it failed because of me, but it failed indirectly because her ass was getting disrespectful, and then my ass was not motivated to do the shit no more. So I am not goddamn putting in no fucking effort into this shit, and you can't even fucking respect me. So the shit has to be mutually agreed upon, which it
the
was at the
problem.
start. Like I
What
said, she got
happened
disrespectful.
just by you telling me about your. The main problem is she really didn't give you no grace, bro.
None. Not when it came to that. She gave me grace in some things, but it didn't come not being her husband. How the hell could she give me grace if her ass ain't gotten had a good example of it in her formative years? We ain't talking about when she was young. We talking about when she got in high school. She didn't see
Man,
during her formative years. She didn't see a good example of a marriage.
it's like this. It's bullshit at the end. You wanna know why I say it's bullshit at the end?
Why?
At the end, some of these women know how to suck dick so goddamn good, nigga, how to put you to sleep.
Yep,
Goddamn
that's my ex. My ex.
mama didn't put goddamn mama didn't teach her that, daddy didn't teach her that. How did she learn how to do that? It was something she wanted to learn how to goddamn do. So
Mm-hmm.
if a woman want to learn how to do something, nigga, she will fucking do it if she wants to learn how to do it.
You're right, dude. You are exactly right. And I'll tell you this about that. Because she told me that shit. I don't believe it because she did. She was a virgin when we got married. I guarantee you that penetratively she was. However, she has
I
probably
actually
sucked a lot of dick before then because her ass talking about
hold
some
that
she
thought.
practiced.
Hold that thought. I gotta call my sister. Quick. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, folks, I'm gonna hold that thought. But while we're waiting for him, I just want to tell y'all, men out there, look, I'm gonna tell you, you have to vet better. I'm going to the vetting. Okay, you have to vet better. What I mean by vetting is not just you that needs to be doing vetting. You need to have a circle of friends that can help you vet. You need to have, even though depends on your character, whether or not you have a female friend that you can that's actually platonic. We ain't talking about some chick you used to fuck that now y'all just cool, but you can still get that pussy. No, we're not
Can you
talking about
hear
that.
me?
You need to, yeah, I can hear you. You need to vet
Oh
better. You
yeah.
need to have a circle of friends that vet, help you vet, because you don't, you run into problems that I
I'll
had.
call
'Cause I didn't
her
have
ass
nobody
late.
vet.
I called my sister too late. I was supposed to call her and tell her.
What?
Tell her you ain't nobody's you're nobody's bitch baby.
You nobody's bitch, baby. Explain it.
Yeah. Explain it. It's just like you ain't nobody's bitch.
Right.
Well, you're not nobody's baby. You ain't a bitch baby.
I got
And I
you.
was
I got
just like, because she was talking, I was just like, Trish, you sound like you somebody. You sound like these people's bitch baby. Are you their bitch baby? She was like,
you.
excuse me? And I was like, yeah, I said it. You ain't nobody's bitch baby. And I was like, I want you to say that shit. Say I ain't nobody's bitch baby. And she said, I was like, yell that shit. I ain't nobody's bitch baby. I was like, all right, now go out there, grab your husband by the. I tell the God there, grab your husband by the pussy and show that nigga who's balls.
You and your sister close, dude.
But yeah, man. Well, see, to give you basically how it is. Trish, she is me and Trish, I've been knowing Trish since she was, goddamn, 18 years old. Fuck. She is 20. Fuck, she is 27 now.
Okay.
And
Almost 10 years. Almost 10 years.
yeah, she was a really good. We were really close, and she's a really good friend and close friend, and so. But how it's like whenever I lost my sister, I gained another one.
Wow.
That makes
That's
sense.
awesome. That's awesome, dude.
And so yeah, when my sister passed, I was able to. I was just like, I stopped talking to her like she's my friend. I started talking to her like she's my sis, and our friendship and relationship got better and shit. But see, the problem is with some of y'all bitch ass niggas out here, y'all be trying to fuck y'all friend when she got a man.
Mm-mm.
And the funny thing about it is, I'm good fucking friends with her man. I ain't even better friends with her fucking man. Me and him, we talk shit all the time. And so,
And folks, that leads into what I was saying when he was trying to call her. You got to have somebody in your circle of friends that they can help you vet. And I guarantee you, Trish can help him vet a chick. But
it's like this.
You can't be one of these niggas that's trying to fuck your damn platonic ass friend.
It's like this. Trick. It's like this. I'm the guy. Whenever she calls, I will defend him.
Accountability.
I defend him. Whenever he calls somebody, they defend her.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna always defend her.
Yeah, and so that's how I kind of like to have. That's how I work shit like that. I do it like that. And I told her I will always defend him. I was like, the reason why is, Trish, you're gonna have your girlfriends that's always gonna defend you.
And any simp motherfuckers,
But I also explained to her, I'm like, yo, you are who you gonna be. Be the woman that you are. Don't be scared. I was like, yo, that's the reason why I said, yo, grab your man. I was like, yo, you're gonna have to grab your man by the pussy and tell him what it is.
If I had a drink in my mouth, it would have been a spit take.
Yeah. I was
But
like,
anyway.
yo, I was like, no, I was being serious. I was just like, hey, we all go, man. Everybody in this world gonna have relationship issues, and sometimes, bruh, it becomes a fucking power dynamic and shit, right? Even
Yep.
as a man, you got to learn how to balance the power out too. There's sometimes you cannot. It's sometimes you gotta let your woman lead. Sometimes, nigga, because whenever it's time for her to fucking lead, maybe when you like example, maybe you might be fucking sick like a dog fighting for your life.
Like a true leader knows when to follow.
Exactly. A true leader was once a great follower.
Mm-hmm. Just like a
Julius
good
Caesar.
boss was once a damn good employee.
Donald Trump, he followed his
Follow his
fucking
daddy.
dad.
Follow his dad.
Yes.
And he didn't always agree with his dad. His dad did some shit he didn't like. He encouraged his dad to open up all them shits and to do business in New York.
Yeah. And y'all niggas like keep talking shit about, well, he did get $1 million loan from his dad. He turned $1 million loan into a fucking multi-billion-dollar enterprise.
And they always want to bring up his bankruptcies. Why don't you fucking look up
Check this out
and research shit about business owners and bankruptcy and the rate of fucking bankruptcies that
so you know what I tell people? I ask people, I'm like this: if I give you $5, how long would it take you to turn that $5 to $1,000? And they all say the same thing. It would take me a couple of weeks. It will take me a month. It will take me a couple of months, but I can do it. And I told them, I was just like, all right, bet. If you could do it, then you should never cry anything about the rich because that's the same equivalent of what Donald Trump's dad gave him.
Mm-hmm. When it comes to how much he was worth, pretty much.
As a person who learned a little bit about the financial side, my nigga, do you know how financially illiterate a lot of people are?
Oh, they're really funny.
Do you
Not to
know?
mention black folks who don't get taught by their parents like white folks teach their kids about balancing checkbooks at an early age.
I seen a dude who received $1 million from one of his deceased uncles. Fucker blew that shit within a year.
Shit. You give me that, my nigga. First thing I'm doing, I'm going to a financial advisor off rip. At least ask the question, what the fuck should I do with it? And on the side, I'm gonna be researching shit. The whole time, fucking fact checking the nigga I'm going to goddamn get the financial advice from.
Bruh, you know what I would have done, bruh? If I would just up out of nowhere get $1 million, bruh, I'm keeping about $100,000 to myself, and I'm throwing the rest into the stocks of my choice
Mm-hmm.
and live off of the
Mm-hmm.
interest.
Yeah. Makes fucking perfect sense.
Because $1 million is well over three. You're making well over $3,000 a month just off of the
interest.
interest.
And you can live off that if you do what
I
you're
will
supposed to
have
do.
traveled the
Live below
world.
your means. Man, dude, you could do that. Throw that shit in the stock market. Take that 100,000 and move to fucking DR. It's that fucking simple. Or whatever country of your choice that the dollar is worth way more than their currency. You could go to Brazil, Costa Rica. You could take your ass for Colombia. Any of them places. Hell, in DR, you can get a fucking great apartment. I was looking at something now because the dollar didn't went up again. In the DR, you can get a pretty goddamn decent apartment for 450 some bucks a month. Your fucking light bill is gonna be what? In the what? You been there, you got a place, you had a place over there. What light bill be like what?
$40
Like 20 something, $40?
2000,
internet bill?
It was 2,000 pesos a month, basically.
They got something over there called Claro, which is like Verizon over here. So if you wanna
So
like any of those, yeah. So any passport, bro, blue book gentleman, what do you want to call yourself? You go over to the island, you go get you a fucking hotspot off the rip. Now I don't have to do that because my cell phone plan, I can goddamn sit there and I can pay either 5, 10, or 20 bucks, and it's gonna give me a certain amount of gigs for the days I'm gonna be there. That's what I usually do when I go to DR. I don't have to go get a hotspot from Claro, but a hotspot from Claro is only gonna cost you 450 pesos.
So
you get a
check this out,
hotspot.
though. So if you're gonna be there long term, Claro actually has great internet connection that
Hell yeah.
when it comes to the home internet, for let me see, I think it was 2,600 a month. So that's around let me see,
40 bucks, isn't it? 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah, about $30. About
Mm-hmm.
30, 35. The reason I was trying to get faster internet speed, but I do gaming. I game when I went back home. I did a lot of gaming, and I sat down at one spot, nigga. And so when I did my gaming, literally, I didn't lag. I'm gaming with my homies in California, Oregon, Minnesota. These niggas far away. And so I'm gaming, and you're talking about the signal is fucking great. I am not lagging. Nope, none of that shit. They like, no, nigga, you ain't lagging nothing. I'm like, awesome, that.
I know, right?
And so I was trying to get higher speed, and I was just like, damn, this shit fast as fuck. This shit
and
fast enough to where I could downgrade.
mm-hmm. And then places like DR, I mean, you do have your rolling blackouts, but suggestion would be if before you buy your spot, you don't know where you're gonna stay at in DR. I mean, it's different neighborhoods, different ways. You know, different neighborhoods have different cultures. And when it comes to how things are, you know, you got to find out what part of Santo Domingo or Sosúa or wherever it's San Francisco, De Marcos, wherever you want to stay at, rent first. Rent about a year. Find out where you want to stay, and then buy your shit. It's possible. You can goddamn set up a bank account over here at Citibank, and that shit goes over there. Citibank got a deal with, I want to say it's Bank de Reserves over in DR. That shit is as simple as that. Like you get $1 million, man, go straight to DR, man. You ain't spending no more than probably about, what would you say, Max? Maybe about, you can live good off $1,500, $2,000 a month.
It depends on. Honestly, it depends what type of mode are you on at that time. What type of mode are you on? Like if
Well, live
you
within your needs. Don't fucking be in Pia Tanini in no fucking high rise. Go to fucking Villa Maya. Go to goddamn Santo Domingo Este. Go to
because
Sosúa.
I got a homeboy who he does travel the world. He every quarter he's not a passport bro. Like this nigga he is just he got out of a divorce that basically damn near ended his life.
Mm.
And his goddamn divorce, he's been like, you know what, fuck this shit. You know, he sold pretty much everything he had through all his shit in the high yield dividends, monthly dividends market, and he just live off the interest and just travel the world.
Man, I could
And
slap myself now for not doing the shit I should have did, man, in my divorce. I
like,
would have been in fucking Santo Domingo right now, nigga, living, and just come and see my kids when it's time to come and see my kids. Because if I
like
would have got that equity in that house, bro, when we bought that house, it was 430 grand. When I looked on Redfin and Zillow right at the end of the divorce, right before we got divorced, the damn, I mean, we didn't have a person come through and do the fucking estimate on the house, but on Redfin and Zillow, that shit was going for 600 and some K. And I fucked around and thought I'll save my marriage and signed that posting up that said I don't get no equity in the house. All I had to do is if I would have damn been tougher and whatnot and got equity out that bitch, think I would have been coming out that bitch with about good, I would say anywhere between 130K to about 200K.
mhm. And that's the
So
reason why
or
my homie
always go through the trial. Bro.
my homie said some profound shit on TikTok that the women did not like. He was just like, a man should not have to worry about losing his family's wealth only just because he wanted to love you. And he was just like, I'm gonna be honest with you. And he was like, I'm particularly talking to the black women. He was just like, yo, you don't understand how many married men that he has come across, or I have come across, that let's just be real. It's been a lot of married men that I know personally that just like, bruh, when if they ever find out their ex-wife ever passed away or some shit like that, he's like, yo, it's gonna be the hardest thing in his life. He's like, it's gonna probably be one of the hardest things in his life to do. But he's like, the hardest thing is gonna be is to not be able to celebrate that shit in front of his kids. Because he's like, I'm not gonna bullshit you. That woman brought me to like a lot of dudes. I have met many dudes that have said, yo, that woman and that divorce brought him to a point to where he had a gun to his head. And it's been
Same here,
multiple
buddy.
motherfuckers.
Same here.
Like
You speak to one. You speak to one almost every day, bro.
I had one dude that all right. This is pretty personal. So I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
everybody who's involved is well, my homeboy, he gone. Like Josh, he gone. He killed himself. But
Mm-hmm.
his all right, so I explained. So my homie, he married a girl that he cared for straight out of high school. He treated that woman good. He wasn't a simp, he wasn't a beta, but he was just a overall good dude. He treated that woman like the queen. He worshipped the floor that woman walked on, and he knew how to check his woman. That bitch literally cheated on. She was a come out to find out. She, in my opinion, she's a narcissist, but she was a habitual cheater.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to tell you exactly whenever he found out that she was a habitual cheater. Their son, oldest son, got sick, right? And long story short, you little nigga need I think it was bone marrow, bone
Damn,
marrow.
I know where this is going. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's a bone. Is it bone marrow transplant or some shit like that, or
Yeah,
a bone
that
marrow,
exists. That exists. Bone marrow
some
transplant.
shit.
Yes, it does.
It's something like that. Like the little boy just needed, he needed some bone marrow. So as his father, he was just like, you know what, I do it. Didn't hesitate. Nigga didn't fucking hesitate at all. None of that shit. Finding out this motherfucker found out that the child, he couldn't donate the bone marrow because there wasn't a match. They weren't a match.
Mm-mm.
And so he wasn't, he never, he even when he was like, they're not a match, he was sad, you know, and we was at the bar and he was telling us this shit. And I was just like, wait, hold on 1 second. Fuck you mean you're not a match? He was just like, you know what? He's like, I don't know, you know, you're not a match and all that shit. And all my homeboys looked it down and looked at each other, and I was just like, fuck. And he was just like, what? Are y'all gonna tell him, or do I want to tell him? Or should y'all want I tell him? All right, fuck it. I'm gonna tell you, bruh. The reason why you're not a match is because you're not that child's biological father.
Mm-mm.
And he was just like, no, what the fuck you mean I'm not his biological? I was like, bruh, every child has one of one. You have one of the mother, one of the mom.
Yep.
Unless this is a one in a billion phenomena, your son doesn't have the same DNA as you, meaning that's not your biological child. So find it like he was just like, nah, that shit ain't true. Yada yada. He did a fucking DNA test. My bad. Whenever I went over to his house, because we ain't talk for a minute, right? We ain't talk because he got pissed off because he thought we was just, you know, that's a hard pill you can't even fathom, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've been with this girl since high school, so I went over his house for a barbecue and all that shit. Was hanging out with his son. I told his son, I was like, yo, something. I was like, don't move. You got a bug in your hair. Pluck the strain of hair from him and put it in a plastic baggie. And I did it real slick. No one see. Then, you know, got a strain of hair from his pops. And I was the one that got the DNA test. It was old stock and shit. So
God.
everything I said was true. He was not the father. And so
Mm-mm.
this is my homeboy. This is the dude I've been one of the dudes I've been loaned the longest. I was just like, dog, I did some shit. You might want to. You probably gonna whoop my ass, bro. All that shit. I was like, this. Listen here, bro. I'll take all this shit you gonna give me as a man responsibility. But I told him I will rather you hate my fucking guts every single day for the rest of your life, knowing that I was a good friend to my homeboy who I see as a brother. And he was just like, yo, relax, man. What's going on, nigga? I was like, bruh, let's go for a ride real quick. And everybody know what it means to going for a ride, you know. We went for a little ride and
Like you
shit.
sound like goddamn Goodfellas, nigga. Let's go.
It was the peace pipe time, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day. So we on 285, and he was like, "Yo, what's up, man? What's up? What's good? What's good?" I was just like, "I'm about to show you something. The reason why I did this, bruh, is because I see you like a brother to me. Here you go." I dropped it down on his lap. Nigga opened up, and I was just like, remember last time remember when we was at the barbecue and I pulled your hair, nigga. I took a string of your hair and I took a string of your kid's hair and I got DNA test results. And here's the results. Open the
He
bitch
was
up.
devastated.
That nigga was devastated. He didn't know how to handle this shit. And I was just like, hey, bruh,
He
it's all
crashed
good.
out.
He didn't he held his shit in for a minute. Like, well, I mean, he held like for at least about 2 weeks, held his shit. But you gotta remember, little dude, like the one he's seen as his son, he's been like, that's been his nigga, that's been his friend shit. Like when he was growing up as a man, he was raising him.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's a hard pill to swallow and shit.
Tight like that booty.
Yeah. And so his son was taking a turn for the worse and shit, and they really needed a bone. It was on a bone marrow transplant and shit now, and so he went to his wife and confronted her. It took him like about a month to confront her, like, "Yo, I need to know who's the father of the oldest." And and she was basically like, "I don't know what the fuck you talking about." He was just like, and showed her the results. And he was just like, listen here, I don't want to hear no shit right now. I don't want to see no crying. I don't want no hollering. Whoever is his father, you need to call whomever it is because
Bone marrow
your
transplant.
child needs bone marrow and needs a bone marrow transplant. Be a fucking
ASAP.
woman and do that shit. Finding out that the person she was cheating on was a guy in our fucking friends group. Not only
So
he
not
was a
only is
guy,
not only is she fucking despicable, she fucking moving dirty as fuck.
not only that, he was the one in the whole entire friend group that nobody fucking liked.
Mm.
Nobody fucking liked. I didn't like him. Nobody liked. The only person that liked him was her. And so the whole entire time she was fucking this nigga.
Mm-mm.
This nigga found out he was like, what the fuck? And so as a man, he confront homie as a man. He was just like, listen here, bro. I know you've been sleeping I know you've been sleeping with my wife, right? Not only I know you've been sleeping with my wife, but apparently what's supposed to be my son is yours. And so homeboy was just like, it was never supposed to happen like this. You were never supposed. He was like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He was like, bruh, Your son needs a bone marrow transplant, bruh. You need to donate some transplant to your fucking son. The nigga that I've been raising. He needs bone marrow. You need to pay up with some bone marrow. So here's appointment time. You gonna be here, nigga, or if next time you see me, bruh, I will bring you there to the hospital by force, bruh. Why the fuck this nigga disappear?
God damn.
So nigga
That's that
disappeared.
bullshit.
He disappeared. His son died. Homie, he died about 3 months later, bruh.
Damn. That dude
Then
there deserves every bit of
after
bad luck and fucking malice to come his way for the rest of his fucking life for that.
after he after he after little man passed, the funeral and all that shit. My homeboy was devastated, bro. And
Of course he was.
yeah, fucking completely devastated. And so he only stayed in the marriage for the health for the health of him, for her son. That's the only reason why he stayed, was for him. Whenever he got better, he was leaving. He filed for divorce. My bad, my bad, my bad. He was on his way to file for, like, he was filing for divorce, right? Before he was able to serve her up with papers, she served him with the papers.
Of course she did. Trying to save face
Then
and shit.
when I say this shit started, when I say this was beginning of ugly shit, this shit got fucking ugly. So you know how like she was gonna be asking for child support, alimony, all of that shit, right? Finding out not one, not two, but all three of those kids wasn't fucking his.
Mm, God damn. That's just demonic, dude.
Not only all three of those kids wasn't his, but he lost the divorce.
How the fuck he lose the fucking divorce?
A feminist, a feminist black woman judge agreed in her favor. Not only
Reminds me of the
agreed,
damn human resources bitch that I ended up getting fired by at the last job.
not only agreed in her favor, but I was still learning the details about I was still kind of learning. He wasn't really telling. He wasn't talking to nobody, bro. He wasn't even talking to his mama, and his mama was just like, "Yo, I'm worried about him," and she was just. I was like, "Ma'am, I go by, like, he don't answer the door, like, man." I was like, "I got the police called on me last time I was at his house, ma'am." I was like, "I'm on probation, man." I was just like, I damn near got caught there breaking in. I was just like, "Man, he's he needs to see somebody professionally, or we might have to 5150 his ass and all that shit." And so the judge ruled in favor. The judge, that bitch ruled in favor for everything that bitch wanted. She ruled in favor for everything.
That's
The
so.
lawyer threatened the judge, was just like, "Ma'am, I'm going to report." Ma'am, not only am I reporting you to the ethics committee, but he was like, "Ma'am, I'm gonna come after you. I'm gonna come after you. I'm coming after you to be your way of being a judge." He was just like, "Ma'am, this woman not only has been a serial cheater, who has had multiple, who is confirmed with the children multiple
Baby daddy.
infidelities,
Yeah.
but you telling me here that this is basically where's the accountability on her end? One of her fucking sons are dead because she didn't pick the right man to have a child by.
Hmm.
She held him. She held held a lawyer in contempt of court.
That's that bullshit. That sisterhood shit is bullshit, dude.
She held him in court. He
Contempt
he
of
held
court.
he held in contempt, and then she held my homeboy in contempt because she was that was like basically the judgment, and he looked at his dad. He looked at his wife, his ex-wife, and he was just like, I will be dead before you will ever see a fucking dime from me. He was just like, fuck you in the bitch, judge. And that nigga said to the judge, looked that judge dead in her face. He was like, you fucking black bitch, you gonna get what's coming to you one day. It ain't gonna be me, but God gonna get you one day, bitch. And he
Mm-mm-mm.
was just like, God is gonna get you one day. He's like, and I hope the Lord have mercy on your soul. So this is where the sad part comes in. Well, it's kind of a little bit. It's kind of a little bit of victory for me. Sad part comes in is that this man, my homeboy, he went on a goddamn tangent of selling all his shit, selling all his assets, all
Mm-hmm.
of that shit. Cashed in on every fucking thing he could, every fucking thing.
Right.
He did a video of he grabbed all his money. He burnt that shit, all this shit that was basically like it was paperwork that that basically with all the money you have, majority of that shit's gonna be like cashier's check, cash, probably
Mm-hmm.
stocks and bonds, sheets and all that
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
And because I had to watch this video to confirm if this was him, and he basically was just like, I told you, bitch, I will be a fucking dead man before you get any of my. He's like, I will be dead before you get any of my fucking shit. This motherfucker burned everything down. Burned every last goddamn dime. Burned all that shit down. And he went behind the camera, blew his fucking brains out. That was the
Mm.
end of his story. And so this bitch
Mm-mm.
showed no
No remorse.
fucking remorse, except for only thing she was crying about is the
Ain't get
money
no money.
that
Right.
she didn't have.
And this
The
bitch
only
didn't know
thing,
him since high school. This shit.
only thing, the only thing only thing she had was the home and the cars. That was it.
Wow.
And she lost the house. She lost the car.
Good.
She not only lost the car, but one of the other kids died, and she got one last kid left. And so, long story short, this bitch is back in McDonough. I seen her about 2, 3 years ago. This
Mm-hmm.
bitch is in McDonough sucking dick for $40 and
She
shitty
getting
ass
everything
hotels
she deserve. She getting
and all
everything
that
she fucking
shit.
deserve.
And she seen me. Whenever she seen me, bitch was fucking bummy than a motherfucker. Look like she strung out on fucking meth, all that shit. Shouty, she goddamn asked me for some money, and I told her I'd give you some money whenever I get my friend back. And I looked her dead in her eyes, and I was like, "This, everything you have right now, this is something you fucking deserve. You deserve nothing but." I was like, honestly, you deserve worse. You deserve to your last kid to be gone because you should know how to feel for all your babies to be gone. Now, I don't wish no harm on your child, but it's I was like, this is the karma. Sometimes the children pay for the sins of the parents.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucked up. I don't agree with it, but that's what you get
Right.
because you sowed evil. Now enjoy reaping all this evil you got. You getting,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And
That's
so,
crazy, dog. That is a sad ass story, dog.
yeah. And so, when these women talk about why men don't do the shit, like, well, why men don't want to be married, why men don't want to do this, why men don't want to do that. Like, nigga, that's one of many fucking fucked up stories I have. That's one of many stories of men who got fucked over by the system, who got fucked over by women. See, the problem is when women get fucked over by men, when women get fucked over by men, majority of the time y'all women live. When women fuck over men, majority of the time niggas are in ruins and in good amount of times niggas die.
Yep.
But these bitches don't care about it. But back to
They
the
don't.
tape. My bad. That was a
After the
long
fact.
ass
No,
defense.
it's all good, bro. I think that's something that people can learn from, man.
With
Yeah, it
$5
took me a
million,
minute.
you're coming back.
I was gonna say it took me it took me a minute to tell dudes that story without shedding a goddamn tear.
That is crazy, dog.
Well, it took me a long time, bro, because it was something
It's
that personally
sad, man.
hurt me. You said that's something that personally hurt me. That shit, like I had to live through that
I
shit.
bet it did because the way you talk about the cat, he a good dude. Was a good
Yeah.
dude. Him to be like that with her, he ain't damn crash out and kill her. He ain't damn crash out and kill old boy. None of that. He
You
went to
know
him.
this.
He went to him to basically beg this dude or ask this dude, you need to damn give up your bone marrow for your kid. But
A month of discomfort. That was basically what nigga was asking for. He was like, bruh. He's like, bruh, I don't want no violence, bruh. He was like, dog, I could bring the violent shit to you, but he was just like, bruh, the kid I raised, bruh, your fucking son, bruh, needs help, bruh. He's like this. I don't give a fuck about this cheating shit. I'm divorcing her regardless. But for the health of him, bruh, do what you gotta fucking do. Nigga couldn't even fucking do that. I was like, bruh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit hurt me. I'm like, nigga, you can a month of discomfort ain't worth a child's life, bro. You ain't shit.
right,
Yeah, but that nigga, he died in prison, so
damn, he
yeah,
got what came to him.
yeah, man. Hey, sometimes, yeah, you can run from a lot of motherfuckers, but you can't run from certain people, and whoever it was, they made sure that nigga suffered
Hmm.
because they ran a train on that nigga before slitting his
What?
throat.
What?
I don't know.
Damn.
Hey, I don't know whoever he pissed off, man. But hey, they surely had it. Hey, they surely made sure that nigga suffer. I was like, yo, hey, I'm like this. You won't get. Hey, you won't. I will not. My oh my, I cried tears of piss for you.
Boy, that's
Fucking bitch ass
cruel ass shit.
nigga. So
Back
what?
to the cruel ass shit, man. That chick getting everything. She could have died, but she is busy every day living out what she reaped for herself, which is to be a hoe any damn way.
No,
She a meth addict.
yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. She was pretty. She was a pretty thing too. She was a pretty old, pretty girl, bruh. Pretty girl. He was a pretty sister. Josh was a white boy. Pretty sister. Pretty. Natural hair, all that. Pretty. Fuck that bitch.
Exactly.
But yeah. Back to the tape. You said what? I ain't hear you.
I said exactly.
Like,
back to the tape.
Pretty. Pretty much, bruh. You don't understand, bruh. Shawty was she was, what's the word I'm looking for? She was extremely cute. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Babyface.
Yeah. Like,
Cutie pie.
then, hey, all that shit that happened to her, hey, she got strung out on meth, bro. Hey, it is what it is, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
It is what it
give a
is.
fuck.
It is what it is, bro.
Businessman can't afford no $5 million, but them dope dealers can, and they can send. They got tons and tons and tons of billions and billions and billions of dollars. So $5 million, they can have an army of motherfucking dope dealers. 5 million citizenship. Oh, they gonna be employing motherfuckers on the streets, corners. Crack gonna make a comeback, y'all. Rethink it. Gold card. I like the idea. But
this nigga said crack is gonna make a comeback.
He did. He's stupid, dog. That dude dumb. He don't give a fuck, man, what he say. He don't give a fuck, dog. He really surely don't give a fuck. For real.
Make sure you got that motherfucker airtight. I don't think common people got that kind of money.
You got to mute up.
But it's gonna attract some dope dealing motherfuckers. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back to NNN. Hey,
Sean.
Can't Tell's the new leader.
What's up?
You good, nigga?
Yeah, I'm good.
I ain't mean to text you. I ain't mean to get you there, nigga. I feel
No,
like
I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm good, though. I'm how can I put this, dude, without coming off weak ass nigga? How can I put it without coming off as a weak ass nigga? I'm an empath, dog. I can feel people's fucking emotions.
Yeah.
And that shit, I have to basically watch. Cause, like, for instance, the old girl that I'm dealing with that's going through this shit, this appeal, this murder trial and shit, I have to handle her with a very long handle stick or whatever you want to call it, because you ain't finna dump no trauma on me, because I'm an empath. That shit, I have to get rid of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, I just, when I hear something like that, man, I can feel that shit.
Well,
not to the damn point that you did, but it touched the nerve.
Well,
Make me start thinking about my best friend, and if he ran into that shit, which I'm so glad he's in a great marriage, which, by the way, he would not be in if it was not for me, because I had to basically push that nigga to goddamn go approach his wife, and they are in a fabulous marriage. It's a blended family, but he became a stepfather, but it worked out the right way, and they are doing great, doing fabulous. And that's stuff like that makes me smile, because you gotta understand, when it comes to marriage, men don't get married for money. Men don't get married for safety. Men don't get married for security. Men truly do get married for love. What other reason would it be for a man to get married other than for love and carry on his seed? He don't have to get married to carry on his seed. All you gotta do is get a bitch pregnant. But if he's a responsible good man, he's not gonna want to get the chick pregnant without being there for the kid 24/7 and being a father and a husband to the mother. So when I hear stuff, when I see stuff like my best friend and him and his wife doing good, that shit is it means a lot to me,
Beautiful.
man. It's beautiful as fuck.
Yeah,
I tell him that every
beautiful.
time I see his ass. Every time I see his ass and her ass, I be like, look, I'm fucking proud of y'all. Y'all just don't know, man. Y'all, I know it ain't perfect, but shit, y'all still going on vacations together. Y'all still talk well about this nigga. Don't have nothing bad to say about his wife, other than he expressed something to me the other day about. Remember when we was talking about that chick that I met in DR and we was down there together and she was selfish and she come like a damn man.
Yeah.
His wife is like that. Once she come in, she she either going to sleep or something. She can't do nothing else for a minute. But still, he's cool with it. And yeah, man, I love to see motherfuckers doing well, man, when it comes to shit like that. Cause dudes actually want fucking love. Which is crazy because God in the Bible, he commands men to love their wives. Whereas in the Bible, God commands women to respect their husband. And
Speaking of,
basically, if you think about it, he has to command men to love their women because love comes hard for a man once he's been hurt. Like if you really think about it, men take a longer time to recover from heartbreak than women. Women will jump right back on the dick same day. But when it comes to respect, it's hard for a woman to respect somebody. So God has to command women to respect men. But he don't have to command men to respect men because that shit comes natural. Because we know if we disrespect anybody, that shit either come in the blow or that shit come in the goddamn weapon.
oh,
So
see, Sean, that chick. See, here's what happened. She lost whenever that shit happened with Josh. She lost everybody.
mm,
She lost like. Remember, this was a whole big ass friend group, bruh.
mm,
This was a bit like this. You talking about friend group of we had a small community, and so whenever that shit happened, bruh, all the dudes told their woman, bruh. Like my ex was the only one that kept talking to her,
mm.
and I told her I was like, yo, the shit she did, bruh. You still talk to her? Consider me just consider me no longer your man. All right. And I was just like, just do me that favor and just walk the fuck away before if I have to find out. I was like, if I have to find out, I do some. I was like this. I'm willing to crash shot. I do some gangster shit if I have to find out, bruh. Found out, bitch was still talking to her. I was just like, shit, deuces, bitch.
Exactly.
I found out she was still talking to her. I found out she was still talking to her while we was at fucking Target.
You deuced her ass up and got the fuck on then.
Nigga, we were 50 minutes away from our apartment. I left her ass at Target and I went back to the apartment, packed my shit, fucking and told her like, yo, hey, oh yeah, we no longer together. Call yourself a taxi, bitch. Because all the dudes they put their wife like it was only one of the guys in our group start with an A. His wife was the only one that actually had a problem with all this situation, with the whole situation. Everybody else's wife was just like, fuck that bitch. Everybody else's wife, except for that one bitch. You want to hear what happened? She filed for divorce about 3 years later.
Mm.
And
Mm-mm-mm.
and we told A, man, fuck that. We told A, we was like, bro, hey, you need to leave that hoe, bro. Fuck that. Leave that hoe. She got a problem with it. I'm like, motherfucker. I was like, motherfucker, I was like, motherfucker, a child at the time. A child is dead because of her doing.
Right. That's on her fucking conscience. Believe it or not,
Like,
as much remorse as she don't have deep down inside, she knows she fucked up. That's probably why she
where's
got
the,
out on meth.
yeah, where's the fucking accountability? And I was just like, man, and just the fact that you standing up for her, I was like, yo, Charlotte, man, just the fact that you kind of standing 10 toes down for her and shit. I'm just like, and I said something, fucked up. I was like, there's a reason why all the white women in our friend groups are happy, except for your black ass.
Mm.
I was like, no, it's not that. I'm like, no, fuck that, man. I was like, fuck that, bro. I was like, you need to check your wife, bro. I'm like, I was like, bro, I was like, not only you need to check your wife, you need to send her ass to therapy, bro. I was like, no person worth their salt is going to disagree. We like, yo, we ain't fucking with people no more. That was the only bitch that had a problem with it. And hey, what did the black women do? Left that motherfucker 3 years.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. So yeah, we get back to tape. My bad, y'all. For making
It's all good, man. It's all good.
yeah.
The FBI and a whistleblower on the inside said FBI employees were destroying evidence on servers that had to do with the motherfucking freak show over the Epstein Island and other shit. So the FBI been knowing that the motherfucker shit, and they was working with Epstein. Obviously, I'm telling you, them Democrats, they some dirty motherfuckers. That's why I nicknamed them Democrats. They say they some demonic, satanic motherfucking ritual playing ass sons of bitches. Now, why the fuck you gonna be burning evidence and you work for the FBI? Because Cash Patel came in and you don't want him to have his hands on that evidence because you know he gonna prosecute you and send your motherfucking punk ass to jail. Elian, all you motherfucking computer geeks, y'all get in there and cut the service, cut the wire on them motherfuckers so that they can't delete shit. Yeah, unplug the FBI, unplug the goddamn shit, kick everybody out.
Work today is broken. We're all working in too many.
Don't get
Shit.
Kick
Niggas get
everybody out
cutted.
there and then reboot and go and get the evidence your goddamn self. We'll be right back after this prosecution. Prosecute all the motherfuckers, sons of bitches, thieving ass sons of bitches. We could have had brand new streets. My shocks could have been protected. We could have had brand new mother.
This nigga said stop.
This nigga is fucking ridiculous, boy. I'm like,
Oh,
yo,
right?
like he just rant. He just
You just ranting,
so
dude.
well, basically what it is he what he do is he's giving you the headlights. He's just giving you raw, uncut rant off the. Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty genius too. I like it.
I told you, dude. I've been listening. Look, I started subscribing, listen to this nigga, man. I was like, this nigga got a damn podcast. I heard the first episode. I was like, this nigga conservative. I said, this nigga here is fucking cooking. But it is, hey, back to tape.
Where he from?
St. Louis, bro. St. Louis. Kansas City.
I can
Missouri.
see him.
Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri.
I can see him being more of an independent, but I believe he's honestly, I believe he's like He's like whatchamacallit. He's I bet he's just America first.
He probably is.
Because I'm gonna be real with you, America first used to be Democrats. But
Right.
the party's flipped.
Mm-hmm.
And what it's
Party
looking
has
like,
flipped.
if Democrats keep fucking up the way they are now, shit. You're looking at the end of the Democrat Party
Mm-hmm. We'll have to
because,
have some people split off.
well, there's been a mass exodus in California. And so, oh yeah, do you know? A lot of people don't understand the main reason why this illegal immigration shit happened. It's the fact that Democrats seen this shit coming. Like example, we voted.
They started snatch and grab. They started snatch and grab and shit.
Well, they already seen this shit coming, so they was just like, well, let's open the border.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem
somebody was talking about. Somebody had brought up. I might have been Angry Man. Had brought up that they was trying to disenfranchise the black voter because they were trying to make the immigrants take the place of the black votes because the black people it's starting to like the amount, like especially with this election, what was it like 20% of black, 15% black men voted for Trump, 20%, excuse me.
So
That
check
they
this
see
out.
that. Yeah, go ahead.
And this is maybe we could do some research live together. We just fuck around, do a live with research, right? On stats and statistics.
Mm-hmm.
What you gotta do is when it comes to the black population, how many of the people in the black population are immigrants and they're being identified as black? How many of the black population is being infiltrated by other immigrant groups and being considered black folks? And so now, when was the last we haven't had a baby boom? Are you able to pull some statistics up?
Exactly.
Just real quick.
What do you want me to pull up?
Put a statistical graph of the black community birth rate.
Alrighty. 2012. That's too far back. Let me see. Well, this is 1980 to 2021.
Well, that worked. Because
All right, let me see if I can get. Ah, that's pretty good size. Let me see if I can get this thing. All right.
Nigga, are you?
Bop. Hold on. Let me get this picture. No, that's not.
All right, which one is black folks? Which one is black
folks? All right. So on this graph here, since a-specific live birth rates to black mothers, this is just Michigan residents, though. Shit. Let me go back. This is just.
Well, hold on. We can use Michigan.
This is all black. 80 to 23. Age of black mothers, 20 to 25 is the solid green line. Right here, folks. The bottom line is purple line is 30 to 34 years of age. The looks like an orange line is less than 20. As you can see, it goes up by around 1990. And right around 1991, it starts going down, plateaus. 2005 goes down again to 10, 15, and so on. And it's an uptick in 2021. 2021. The dotted line is 20 to 24 years of age. As you can see, right around 1990, like 1989 to about 1990. Yeah, 1990. age-specific live birth rates to Black mothers, it spiked. And that top line, the dotted line, is a little over 170 live birth rate. And then look at it goes down from there. Spikes up again 2000, but it gradually goes down. It's no increase. Look at that shit. None of that's increase. And it says specifically the age specific birth rate is the number of resident live births to women of a specific age group per 1,000 female population of that specific age. Rate for ages under 20 is based on live births to women under 20 and population of females 15 to 19. Rate for age 40 or over is based on live births for women 40 and over and population of females 40 to 44. So as you can see, this solid line at the bottom, you see that? That's 40 to 40. That's 40 and up. The dotted line is 35 to 39. Look at that. It's gone up, but look at the rate in which it's gone up. You're talking about from 20 to about 42 per 1,000 females.
Mm-hmm.
And this is based on the Division of Vital Records and Health Statistics, Michigan Department of Health and Human Services. That birth rate is ridiculous, y'all. And you could probably attribute that to Planned Parenthood. I would say.
So here's my thing, right? That's one state of many. I guarantee you will see either a correlation in all other states. Try New York. Try New York.
Okay, I'll try New York. Let's see
here. Even when the whites are going down, 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 I need a Red Bull in my system. Ooh.
Boy, you stupid.
It's that mango, nigga.
Black population in each borough of New York City, 1900 to 2018. That's just black population, though. Hold on.
That'll work. You said a black population?
Hold on, I'm trying to see. It's taking me through some other shit. It says black population by borough, but that's just population growth. That's not birth rate. Hold on.
Oh. You said population?
Yeah, it's just black population.
Okay.
Each borough of New York City. You want me to pull that up?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just
all right. Let's see if I can find this birth rate here. U.S. fertility rate higher. That's fertility rate. Black birth rate converges on the right. The white rate. Hold on. What is this thing? That's 2000. Well, that's not gonna work. That's far back. I'm looking for it. Trend in here's a trend in U.S. birth rates. It's not black, but it's a trend. Where the fuck that shit go? Okay. This alone will show you some bullshit. If I can get this bitch to come up. Hold on.
All right, well, take away the graph. Take away the graph and say what is the birth rate for what is the birth rate for something like that.
For the black population in the U.S.
Yeah, black population birth rate. What is the black population birth rate for the last 10 years?
What's this? This is Pew Research Center. Hold on.
Because if it was that graph, right? That graph, and if there's a correlation in that graph to what happened when we were starting to peak up back again.
Oh, where the fuck this shit at? My birth rate. I thought this shit was gonna show the birth rate. The graph that it had. No, that's a population thing again. Birth rate, birth rate, birth rate. Let me see. Find this shit. Go back to that and just look at that. Hold on. Okay, the birth rate for the black population in the U.S. for the last 10 years has been 13.4%. In 2021 to 2023, 13.9 of all live births were among black people. The median age for black people in 2023 was 32.6 years, roughly 30% below the age of 20 and 12% above the age of 65. Percentage of births by race and ethnicity. What does this say? Okay, so got a pie chart here. Percentage of births by race, ethnicity, United States 2021 to 2023. And black is smaller than Hispanic. Of course, smaller than American Indian. God damn. Only thing smaller than them is the American Indian, Alaska Native, and Asian Pacific Islander. What is this? Hold on. White is at 50.5, Hispanic at 25.3, and black is at 13.9.
Hold on. What did you say?
Just a pie chart. Hold on.
Was that the population?
No, this is a percentage of birth by race. And
You said black. You said black folks was 13%.
13.9. I'll pull it up.
13. So 13.9.
13. I read it first, and then I just found this pie chart that actually has it in comparison to other races. Oh shit. Okay, right there. This is according to 2025 March of Dimes.
All right.
So this is the percentage of birth rates by race and ethnicity.
All right. You see those same years?
20 to 20, 21 to 23. What about it?
Now Google the death rate.
Okay. Sure thing, sir. What is the black?
Well, you just do what is the death rate? What is the death rate by race too? So you could also do that.
– 2021 to 2023.
Sorry, y'all.
Age adjusted death rates per 100K in 2023 differed by race and ethnicity. Rates were lowest among multiracial and highest among black persons. From 2022 to 2023, age adjusted death rates decreased for Hispanic males and females. The report presents final 2023 U.S. mortality deaths or deaths and deaths by demographic evidence. Let me see if it's got the.
Hey Sean, man. Hey Sean, I got love for you, bro. But hey, nigga, you reading too slow, nigga. Read faster, nigga.
You stupid, nigga.
I could.
CDC. CDC. That's a.
Oh, these white men.
You got no chart, but it's an article. Let me see. What's this say? Yeah. Well, of course, COVID is an outlier when it comes to this, but it's still saying the black population had the highest death rate and mortality rate. That's what it's saying. It's crazy.
Oh, what was the death rate?
It said black was the highest. It didn't really give. Hold on. Crude, age specific, and age adjusted death rates. Why do they keep giving me state of Michigan? Shit. God dang. Death rate by ethnic group and sex, U.S. This is just 2021. Here's a chart. Let me pull this up because where's the black people at? Non-Hispanic black. I mean, it's not the most, but damn. Hispanic black female 971.4 per 100,000 of population. Male is 1,185.8 per 100,000 population. It's not the highest. Non-Hispanic whites is the highest, and non-Hispanic white females is higher than blacks. All ethnic groups are actually higher than no. The female death rate in blacks is 97.4, which is higher than all ethnic groups, which is, I guess, a national average of 970.8. And then the males is higher than the average. Regardless, black males are dying at a rate higher than the average. When it comes, you take the average of all ethnic groups. Asians got the lowest. And Hispanics is next to them. And whites are actually higher than blacks. And American Indian, Alaska Native is higher than blacks, but then again, you got to think about the population disparity. Less population of American Indian and Alaska Native than there are blacks. And so you got to think also Hispanics don't outnumber blacks either, so they still dying at a slower rate than us. Or if they do outnumber us, they die at a slower rate than us. We outnumber Native Hawaiian and other Pacific Islanders. They're lower than us too. Only body that's beating us is white males and white females. That's it. Yeah, we dying, y'all. Back to the
Hold on.
tape.
Yeah. Go back to the tape. I'm doing some research. They want to make this shit difficult. You see?
They
want to
really
make
do.
this shit
They really
difficult.
do. They do. They trying to make this shit difficult, dog. Because I mean, it was ridiculous trying to goddamn find that shit. And all the You know what's funny about his shit? He say go to commercial break. That motherfucker don't have no commercials. just dum. Welcome back.
Hey, nigga. It's muted, nigga.
Oh, my bad, man.
It muted, y'all. That shit's funny. I was like, what the hell happened to? Oh, I was like, I must got bad signal. Then I'm like, wait, this nigga
What part
laughing.
didn't you? What part didn't you hear? What part didn't you?
Commercial, nigga.
Oh, from the commercial. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
I told you that nigga just had commercial breaks with no commercial. See what I'm saying? Niggas say, welcome back. This nigga quick to call Cash Patel, ain't he? That nigga said Cash Patel lock her ass up. I had $1 million bond for a fucking traffic ticket. This bitch breaking bones and got it $250. Oh.
Oh, I was goddamn muted this whole entire time. Bruh, yeah, we ain't hear none of that shit.
You not hearing none of this?
No, nigga, we
I
don't
haven't
hear.
done any. I haven't done nothing different.
We haven't
Nothing.
heard nothing.
I haven't done nothing different, dude. All I gotta
Oh,
do is push play and mute
play
my
it.
mic.
Push play real quick.
Super glue eyelids open.
Now we got audio, nigga.
What's crazy is for most of the podcast, dog, I muted my mic and pushed play. Now you telling me you couldn't hear shit with my mic muted and me pushing play. That's just blowing
I,
my fucking mind.
no, I prompt, nigga. Nigga,
I'm not saying
sure,
that you're. Yeah, I'm not saying you
hey,
fibbing. I'm saying
have you
this
been
damn
drinking
shit
the
is
alka
crazy.
seltzer water again, nigga?
Dude,
Tonight?
no. I ain't got none of that goddamn. What the
Stop.
hell? Our sponsor was something high THC.
Goddamn alka
I ain't
seltzer
got it
water,
tonight.
nigga.
I ain't got
They
that shit
got,
tonight.
hey, that nigga
Well,
was, hey,
shit.
that
Let
nigga
me
was drinking
goddamn do
goddamn.
it the other way, then. Let me do it the
No,
other
no,
way.
we heard it. We heard it just like last time.
But guess what I did that was different from last time when you just said you heard it.
What?
I had my mic unmuted. All this whole damn stream, I've had my mic muted and played. See how this shit beat out?
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right, usually let me know when I need to mute my mic.
And just put candles in front of
Mute
me.
your
Let
mic,
the
nigga.
motherfuckers dry.
Nothing. Wow. That is funny. There's nothing. Unmute your mic.
Ugly. Look,
Now we can
just
hear
breaking
it.
baby
What the
bones.
fuck?
She's out there. Everybody out there. That son's a participant.
I am going to go back to where he started talking about his wife.
Yo, so check this out, right? These
Go ahead.
numbers cannot. These numbers can't be correct, bruh. But all right. So it said 13 point. 13.9 was for the black. How many people are
Death rate.
black in the population?
Yeah, 13.9. Death rate. Yeah.
Oh, you said the death rate 13.9.
Death rate is 13.9. Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
What is the black community's birth rate?
You on your AI?
Oh shit. You heard me?
Yeah. You
Oh
ain't
shit.
muted.
Man, I'm gonna
This
have.
mic.
I got to be more careful.
There it is, right there. Commercial break. You want me to go ahead and play?
13.9 minus 5.8.
It's the 5.8, the birth rate. What's the 13.9, the birth rate? Yeah, the 13.9 is the birth rate. My bad. That's the birth.
You said, oh, the birth rate?
I think the birth rate's 13. Let me look. I got it here on one of these damn.
Or was that the death rate?
Hold on. The birth rate of the black community is 5.9. The 13.9 is the death rate.
So 13.9 minus 5.9.
The
8?
rate indicates that 5.9% of females in the black community had a birth in the previous 12 months. This was in 2023.
So if the death rate is 13.9 and the birth rate is 5.9, right? So we do the math there. That's 8.
Mm-hmm.
We have a minus 8. We have a minus 8 birth to death ratio.
Mm-hmm. We in the
So more.
negative, nigga.
So
Where black people are dying and get born.
basically, every year, an extra
double is pretty much. It's pretty much a little bit more than double. I say probably about around 2.8 to 3% disparate difference in. So in other words, it's double, a little bit more than double amount of black people dying that's being born. Almost triple. Because you got to think about it. 5 times 3 is 15.
So
So we have almost triple amount of people dying than is being born.
so every year, an extra 100 black people die because we also got to mention the suicide rates too.
Yep.
And the suicide rates and death rates, let's just be honest, they're two separate, like, they're kind of two separate different categories.
They category them in separate categories.
Yeah. And I also count in an extra percentage for missing people who going to be, it just, so
And
extra
dudes
100.
in prison that are not contributing to the birth.
Yep. And extra
We're
100,
going extinct.
yeah.
We're going extinct. We're going extinct. Black people going
Yeah.
extinct.
Yeah. That's
It's hard to
awesome.
do that shit. Yeah, it's awesome.
Awesome. You know, hey, it's
Good
you
job, black
come,
folks.
yeah, great job.
Give yourself a hand, black folks.
Uh,
Give yourself a fucking round of applause.
G-A-Z is the nigga family.
Oh shit, dude.
What more do you want from me?
Oh shit. Gotta
And
laugh.
so it's the fucking it's at a point to where it's like I said, I was like, yo, one thing I respected about the women in the other countries, they actually fucking listen to statistics.
They do. They fucking do. And they take fucking advice. They take being led easier. You still got your bitches that feminism has goddamn.
Yo, what the fuck? It's like, I don't know whatever happened. Like, nigga, you must have bumped into something because it's just like whatever happened, bro. It's like your mic went went
What are you talking about?
bullshit. Oh, now you sound great. Okay.
Oh,
There you go.
it's because I was leaning away from the mic. So I mean, they take leadership better. They take guidance, advice better. They fucking take care of their men better. Like really, folks.
Hell, they take dick better. Goddamn,
They
they
take
just
dick
better.
better.
Goddamn.
They fuck better. Like, guys, what are you doing? Why are you even wasting your time with these bitches? They're already killing, and I'm specifically talking to melanated men. They are basically killing us at quicker rates than we killing ourselves. Black on black crime cannot even hold a candle to black women aborting babies.
So, oh my
goddamn
god,
Nazi Germany ain't goddamn holding a candle to black women.
oh my god, you just saw something that I just thought about something. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my fucking god.
What, man?
Wow.
What?
I think I just broke my goddamn brain on this one. Since America has the Passport Bros movement and you know all these movements where men are going to other countries to find love, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the Passport Bro movement for all other countries for the men in other countries coming into the United States?
There's none. It's already been proven by other podcasts that the American woman, specifically the American black woman, is the least desirable woman on the face of the earth. Not the black woman, but the American black. Because black women outside of the country, nigga, you give me an Afro Latina, my nigga. Oh my God. Them motherfuckers know how to cook, dance, treat you like a king. They look better.
See, they
Then you
get
got
mad at
then you got
me.
the Blasians. You get the Blasians. What about the Blasians, dude?
See, they get mad at me when I tell them the goddamn truth. I'm like this. Listen here, all you bitches going overseas, bruh. If you are not in like one of what I would call a first world country, you're tricking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be honest. You're
Them
tricking.
niggas don't respect you. They
No,
already tricked themselves anyway because when they go to Jamaica, they're already 304 in it anyway. So if you take Jamaica out of the category, and you talk about the other countries and shit, them motherfuckers don't respect y'all over there either.
no, I'm just being real. If you're not really going to like a first world country like goddamn Japan, Korea, so on, so on, so on, Europe, like these first world countries
France, Italy,
where you
no,
could basically where you could leave your you don't have to worry about electricity not being 24/7.
right?
Let's don't get twisted, bro. Electricity in the United States, the motherfucker don't stop.
It
Uh-uh,
don't.
uh-uh. Can't stop. Won't stop.
And when it
Uh-uh.
does go out, because I had mine go out twice a couple of weeks ago. First of all, I wasn't even at home. I didn't even notice that shit. I get home, my fucking oven light is already blinking. Any other them second world, third world countries, nigga, the shit go out. You ain't gonna get home and the shit that been on been fixed already. You get home, that bitch probably still gonna be fucked.
And so my thing is, all right, I get it. I get it. I got it. Where is when you ladies go overseas, you know you tricking. Now, this is your definition of tricking. Like that's the definition you women came up with is spending a lot of money on the woman. Not really having what it takes to get that woman, so you use your money. That's the definition y'all came up with was tricking, correct? Right, ladies? Right?
Yeah.
So basically, when you go overseas and you do the same thing, you're not as feminine as the woman. So when it comes to those men know you have money because they know you are a gringa. Yes, you
Yeah.
are. Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
You're a gringa. You can't run away from
Tricking ain't
it.
easy. Tricking ain't easy.
So you spending money on that man because that man don't got
Mm-hmm.
that man. You know that man don't got as much money as you do. Fuck out of here. You
Yep.
know you top dog.
You seen them white
So
ladies
then,
go over to Nigeria and get them a husband. He come back over here, get his green card, and get the fuck on.
at least with the sane white women, bro, at least they know how to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that reel where Donnell Jones, that comedian Ashley Larry was talking to this white chick? I forgot her name. She's a podcast. He said something and she didn't combat him. She didn't come with no answer. And he was like, "Oh my God, what did you just do just then?" She was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "You didn't have a comeback. You didn't say." She's like, "Oh, I'm submissive. That's my fucking superpower." He's like, "Oh my God, boy." He was amazed. He was fucking amazed. That chick said, "I get off on it. Submissions my superpower. I get off on it." I was like, "Damn." She was a snow bunny with some high cheekbones, some nice plump lips. Yep.
So Shaw, I'm an asshole. I'm thinking about next time one of these females come at me wrong, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm thinking of a word for you. It starts with a C and ends with a T. Hmm. And she's gonna be like, "Oh, what? You're gonna call me a cunt?" Now I was thinking more of a cat, but damn, why would you refer yourself that way?
Oh, this asshole. God.
Why would you refer to yourself that way, ma'am? We don't do that here. This is
We
this
respect
is
women here.
Wakanda.
How dare you? How
This
dare
is
you?
this is Wakanda. We don't do that here. Head
Dare
ass
you?
girl.
No, unmitigated gall to refer to yourself that way. Oh my God.
Like you should feel ashamed towards upon yourself. referring you to yourself as a cunt. How dare you?
Hey man, TikTok knew what the fuck they was doing when they goddamn totally suspended my live. I'm talking about permanent on my main account. Cause they already knew this shit would have been crazy. We would have been doing that shit on TikTok.
Yeah.
They suspended my shit for goddamn pumping gas and being on the live at the same time. What the fuck? Anyway.
America still
Hey,
dealing with
try
the
mute your mic now.
racist ass.
What the fuck? Still can't hear it.
Like
You gotta
saying
figure
that
this
all
shit out. Like it just, I heard it just a second. Now I don't hear it no more.
Now? You don't hear it now?
No.
Well,
How
you know
about
what they
now?
call us on the rest of the world? They
Yes,
say,
here now.
America, the big rust bowl. Just throw some paint on it. That's all we do. Throw some paint on
Like,
Like, yeah, I don't know what hell happened, man, but it was working perfectly fine all day. Then you just
throw some paint on it, nigga. He got a point because I'm tired of these motherfuckers doing this goddamn road construction in goddamn Atlanta every 3-4 years, my nigga. These motherfuckers back fucking the roads up. Like,
it's funny.
damn.
They don't do the road construction for where it counts, man. Like, well, I've been waiting for them to fix the roads on 285 on the
I
east
was just
side
about
for
to say,
years.
I was just about to say 285, dog. You took the word right out my fucking mouth.
I swear to God, it's like every
DeKalb fucking county. I wonder why. The only county that I know of that has in DeKalb County, the only county in the metropolitan Atlanta area that's got a CEO.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder, don't it, folks?
Yeah,
Where the
like
fuck is the money going?
yeah, like the only reason why it took them years to do something for 285 on
Talking about
aren't
between
they
20 and 75, right?
aren't they building a spaghetti junction on 285 and 20 on the
Yeah.
west side? No,
No, on the east
on the east
side.
side. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. So it literally took them. You remember back in the day, nigga, like 2020, like yeah, no, my bad. Like 2005, 2006, that time. Were you up there and around that time?
I mean, I had been in Atlanta, but I hadn't permanently moved till 07.
So you permanently moved to Atlanta in 07?
07.
Okay. What part were you at?
When I first got up here, I was in Doraville.
You say you was where?
Doraville.
Okay, all right. So it used on like on the weekends, bruh. 20 used to be fucking. It used to be a fucking nightmare, bruh.
Oh yeah. Not to mention in the summer months between Wesley Chapel and fucking Memorial, when the fucking
Yeah,
motorcycles would be fucking racing from
bruh.
Wesley
Like,
Chapel all the way to fucking Memorial Drive.
all right. So the ones who don't know, bruh. Like, you're talking about 10 miles, right? A strip from 10 miles, nothing but
Death on the
traffic.
highway.
Interstate, nothing but. You're literally like, man, fuck this shit, bruh.
Yes. Trying to skip over that shit. Find a way around it.
And pray to God that you had AC. We gonna be honest. AC back then ain't good as AC is now.
This showing up ain't that shit go out like a motherfucker. Radiator need fucking repairing and everything.
Like, don't get it twisted.
Oh,
Cars,
shit.
I feel like they built like shit nowadays because plastic value. But nigga, back in the day, bruh, you were custom without having AC because the shit used to always break the fuck down.
Nigga, I had an 88 Cavalier, my nigga. That there was times when I just said fuck the AC and rolled the windows down and just drove fast as fuck.
And pray to God you didn't have leather. Whew.
No, I'm telling you, I had cloth. I didn't even think about leather back then.
Boy, I remember
Now
the
I got to
first
have
time it was so hot one day. I said, "Fuck this shit." We riding and shit. I took my shirt off, nigga. I was like, "Fuck this shit. It's hot than a motherfucker. These bitches gonna see these man titties today. Fuck it."
it. Let it
We
rock, spin,
riding,
speak.
nigga. We riding, nigga. I'm pulling. I'm in the car with my partner, cousins and shit. And I'm pulling bitch, fat nigga pulling bitches with the shirt off. I'm like, "Hey, where you going, shawty?" Shit.
that
Oh shit. You want?
nigga
Shit.
fat man pimping.
Hey, shit. Hey, we thinking about going to day party. You coming? All of y'all
Them,
going? Oh
man, them
no, baby.
motherfucking
Hey,
day parties in Colony Plaza, dude, at that spot right off Peachtree, Colony
I was
Plaza.
like, yeah. I was like, well, hey, shout it. We going yeah. And I'm dropping my cousin off at Kensington. They gotta go to work, and we going to me and my partner going. You want to come? Shit, where your friend at? She cute?
Yeah, we could
Who you? Well,
you and your friends, me and my friend, we could be friends. We do this shit
no,
every
no.
day.
Hold on. I used to say some bullshit. I was like, who you think is cuter, me and my cousin? Which one? You think your friend might like me or me and him better? Which one? Which one? Pick. Who you want? She's like, you don't have to be aggressive. Like, all right, you gonna be like that? Then you mind. Then get in the back seat. We gonna pick up your friend. We gonna date party, and you gonna change
That
too.
shit was like that back then,
I
dog.
need
Them
you in
chicks
something
ain't like that
cuter.
now. Them chicks ain't like that now. I remember. I'm because I'm older than you. I remember when chicks ain't wearing nothing but gloss, and they went goddamn got the curling iron out the motherfucking drawer, curled they shit and hit the street, nigga.
Like, I
Gloss
remember.
and curling iron, nigga.
I remember bitches used to take the rolls out their head in a club parking lot, nigga.
Yup. Kept them bitches in till they got to the fucking parking lot, nigga.
Nigga, man, bruh, like,
And wasn't wrapping their motherfucking hair at night. They just put the rollers in and took their ass to sleep. Yes, sir. You wasn't seeing these guys. Now you got niggas out here wearing fucking these bitch ass bonnets, man. And their excuses, well, man, this ain't no
well,
bonnet, it's
well,
maintaining
quick
hair. Bitch,
question,
that's a
Sean.
fucking bonnet.
This
What?
5, nigga. How long you trying to go for?
Oh, nigga, I'm about to shut it off after this Eddie Griffin shit, nigga.
Oh, okay, I got you,
Oh,
nigga. I'm
shit.
about to say, yeah. I looked at the time. I was like, I know you got the chill. I know you got the chilling. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man, bro, it used to be, man.
And what it
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Some of y'all younger niggas, bro,
never
like the shit y'all got now is better than what we have. It's just you niggas got the only difference is
garbage asshole.
you niggas got to have confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Nigga,
like,
you
yeah,
didn't
you
need no
got some.
confidence. You didn't even need no confidence back in there. A bitch would fucking approach you. And she wouldn't be no ratchet bitch neither.
Bro, I be real with you, bro. Like, if for me, it was whenever I got the confidence. It was when I never had problem with women ever since that. I think it's after, honestly, bro. It was whenever I first time got pussy, and I was like, oh, I got the nigga confidence now. Nigga, ever since then, I wasn't scared talking no bitch ever since then.
Dude, I got confident for the first time, dog. It wasn't even in high school. Even though I had fucked bitches before in high school, what really did it for me as far as confidence is when I got to fucking Fort Valley State. And I'm not even talking about when I was on the football team. Because I was with one bitch my first year and second year because I was a football player. She was a cheerleader. When I pledged, my nigga, and it didn't even have something to do with me pledging. It was them fucking blue stars or the bitches that was like the sick, the you know what hoes. I almost said my damn frat. And I'm telling you, I had two bitches coming at me at the same fucking time talking about some you need to pick. Like, look at this shit. I say, yeah, y'all are in fucking trouble now. Y'all in fucking trouble.
Yo, this shit, man, that
You don't
shit,
know how it feels to have bitches fight over you.
that shit is lit, bruh. Like, See, it was just the fact that it was the fact that it was just people were more appreciative of other was more appreciative of other people. You feel me? It was because we weren't that much connected, and so they appreciated, another personal opinion and all that shit. You had your outliers who was just stuck in their ways and shit. But even people who were like strictly Christian and all that, they did respect other people's opinion outside of religion. Once you go into religion, that's when they like, you going to hell, eat a dick, bitch. But you do have Christians out there where everything is God. Like, I'm like, no, like, you gotta stop putting worldly need. You gotta stop mixing worldly needs and spiritual needs in the same shit. Your spiritual needs is different than your worldly needs. Like, yes, I'm going to pray, ask God to bless my food and shit, bless my food. But I'm not going to be like, if Abraham could walk through the desert and walk on water, and yeah, I'm not doing all that. I'm like, God bless this food I'm about to receive in Jesus' name, amen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like, you got dudes like I'm like every single time trying to have a conversation with them,
They go to Bible
it's
beat.
it's Bible, and I'm just like, cool,
They don't
good.
even live like that. They
Yeah,
don't
I'm
even
like,
live.
it's good to live your word, and it's good to live your life through the word, but you're not even doing no. God gave you, if God gave you free will, I feel like it might be a sin to not use some of the free will and follow His word. Or if you're just weak like that and you can't, and you feel like anything happens, you're gonna fall into temptation. Anything that you might do, you feel like you're just gonna fall into temptation. You know what? I can't get mad at you.
Well,
It, it,
well, if also if you go sit there, you think you're gonna fall into temptation. Don't be coming around here talking to me about no Bible. I got a dude that was a good friend of mine. Not no more. I said this before, and I know I told you about this. This dude that had this goddamn a set of twins and another kid outside of his marriage. This nigga know the Bible up and down, but he also will sit there and pray in fucking and pray an Islamic prayer and then turn around and play a Christian prayer in the same goddamn fucking prayer, dude.
yeah, nigga just confused.
And his wife is Muslim and he fucking Christian. He used to be Muslim. And I said, when I first met him, I was like, let me motherfucker watch this. Good cat as far as I can see for now, but let me watch this. And the more and more I watch this nigga, one time I went to his goddamn something he was having. And he prayed in goddamn Islam and Christian. I said, man, this nigga, this double mind. And then he told me about them kids on the way. And I was like, yep, let me disassociate from your ass, nigga. And did I tell you I saw that nigga about a month ago?
Nah, you tell me that.
And this nigga was like, dude, I called you, man. I ain't even look at that nigga. I know he got the message. Because I told him about his ass when he told me about the kid. Right there, I held him accountable the day he told me about them kids. Man, I'll tell you, man, women is my weakness. Da, 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 da. Nigga, I don't want to hear you say shit about the Bible no more, dog. I don't want to hear shit. Yeah, I know. I know Moses wasn't goddamn perfect. Yeah, I know goddamn Peter wasn't perfect. I know them motherfucker wasn't perfect, but at least they tried. You got this big ass house living in this golf course community, making over 650K a year with this nice, thick ass, big booty African wife you got. Yeah, she ain't the cutest in the face, but she's very loyal to you. All she asks you to do is support her in her goddamn catering business, which you did for a little bit, but then you didn't. She's raising your two kids. She's pregnant by you for twins with you. She births them motherfuckers.
Does she know about the other
No,
children?
when I was associated with me, she didn't know. I don't know about
Hey,
now.
fellas, we gonna use this as a learning lesson, fellas. Niggas like that, I will straight snitch on. He lucky I don't know his name.
Boy, look here. I thought about it, bro.
You lucky
I
I
thought
know his
that's
name.
and that's why I seen his wife. I seen his wife at my son's my ex-wife loves having these joint birthday parties with my boys. Like, okay, the youngest is November, the youngest is fucking February 23rd. The oldest is March 30th. Why are we having a fucking joint fucking birthday party? You act like you ain't got no fucking money when you get goddamn stipend for groceries, stipend for goddamn your house, military, and you getting this $2,000 and some change from me every fucking. Why are you acting like you ain't got no fucking? I don't give a fuck if you had to repair the fucking. I
Her
don't care
or
if you
the
had.
husband?
Yeah, her. No, I'm talking about my ex-wife is getting this money from me, and she has a
Yeah.
joint party with my boys. I'm telling you that I saw his wife, the dude that cheated. I saw his wife at the birthday party. I'm glad he wasn't there, because if you've been there, I've been like, nigga, why are you talking to me? I would have told him right then and there, say one more thing and try to contact me one more motherfucking time, and I'm gonna tell your wife what the fuck you got. I'm gonna help you not motherfucking be around me, nigga. If I got you, know I don't like that shit. Because I think he was trying to get in touch with me to do some shit at his office, because he moved his where he works from home, because he's a scrum master, computer technology scrum master, and he does consultations for like 5 different companies, I think. So it's his living room basically. Now, mind you, this nigga here got all this money. When he came to our house when we first got married, he saw our dining room table. Like, I like that shit. This nigga went to the same auction we got our shit and got the same fucking goddamn dining room table. So this motherfucker, man, had me set up his shit on the dining room table in his house. Basically, I had set up 5 monitors connected to 5 different laptops, ran all the cabling and everything. I'm trying to think. I bet you what he wanted me to do was do some shit at his office. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I first got divorced and I needed some extra cheese, he would get me to do shit like put light bulbs up in his house, hang the goddamn hang closet management systems in his shit. What else I did? Um, oh, I set up bidet adapters for all his toilets in his house.
Oh, so he basically treated you like the help.
He paid me, but yeah, I was a
Yeah,
handyman.
yeah. Even though he paid you, but I was like, no, that's some shit you can do yourself as a man. You just gotta figure out.
Yeah, he could goddamn do that shit himself, but he said he had the time, which I can believe, because that nigga had, like I said, was consulting 5 different companies. I can understand that, but again, when you make that much money, why the fuck should I put that dude do that shit? But hey, it is what it is. I'm telling you, man. I thought I was gonna run into him at the shit, and I'm glad I didn't. Cause I was like, man, I don't even want to see your ass. You disgust me, nigga.
Well, it's just like for me, it's like this. It's one thing cheating on your woman, fair enough. But another thing, if you cheating on your woman and getting another woman pregnant,
Excuse me, sir. 2 women at the same time. One with
2 other
twins.
women.
I just told he had a set of twins on the way outside of the marriage. He had his wife pregnant with twins, and then he had another chick that had a kid. Mind you, he also had a Jamaican girlfriend he had moved to the United States that he was dealing with.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, ladies, that's a fuck boy. That's a fuck nigga right there. That's a whole
With
ass fuck
money.
nigga.
Whole ass fuck nigga with money.
That's trash shit right there. I'm gonna be real. That's
It's trash
shit.
shit. I don't respect him at all. I do not respect this nigga. Seriously. And what's crazy is this is his third. This is either his second or his third marriage, dude. He cheated on another chick that was she a fucking
See, here's my thing is, bro.
she's either a gospel artist or she was a gospel artist. I just can't remember her name right now. He used to be married to this gospel artist. Yeah. I just cannot remember her fucking name. Yeah. Ain't worth shit. And I'm sitting here, and I got to think at the same time, I'm going through a fucking divorce in which I never cheated on my wife. They've even fucking looked at another one. And when my wife and my marriage became sexless at some points here and there, little spurts of sexlessness. Guess who the fuck I'm? Guess who the fuck I'm fucking imagining in my head when I'm fucking pleasing myself? My fucking wife. And this nigga here got a whole successful goddamn marriage, successful career, and got like when you see shit like that, you like, man, what the fuck am I damn doing being good for? But then again, you also got being a man of the Bible, knowing the Bible, know that shit don't have nothing to do with you. What he got going on over there, because everybody reap what they sow. So he gonna reap his shit sooner or later.
The
He gonna
only
reap
thing
his
is
shit.
said, I'm not.
He reaped when he lost one of the twins. He lost one of the twins on the outside. Yeah, he
I hear
lost one of
that.
his twins. He did. I know. I mean, yeah.
So here's the crazy shit is. The crazy shit is that all right.
That's very
Crazy
similar
shit
to.
is I'm sorry.
That's very similar to David when he had Bathsheba. He when he took Bathsheba.
It never. I'm gonna be
Uriah.
real with you,
They
bro.
lost. They lost their first child.
It never say anything about. Now maybe you might be able to correct me on this, but what has it really said in the Bible about infidelity outside of adultery or covenant of your neighbor's wife?
Of course, yeah, of course, it does say covenant your neighbor's wife. It doesn't. I don't remember it saying anything other when you are okay. I haven't seen anything when it says about having more than one wife. I haven't seen it say anything
Because
about. Well, I
because
can't. It's not coming to
so
mind.
well, see, here's my thing, right? On the men's side, it really doesn't talk anything outside of basically don't sleep with a man's woman on in your community,
Mm-hmm. Another
and
man's wife.
don't, yeah, and so and it says adultery, but
And yeah, you don't commit adultery if you're in a marriage. It says that.
well, here's my thing is it what like some that's the reason why I really wanted to learn the Hebrew language in Greek
Mm-hmm.
because the original text I want to read the original shit.
Right.
I want to read the shit that's in that language because at what point is it like you know how Spanish has like some words are gender based
Mm-hmm.
was committing adultery. Like example, committing adultery for a woman. Like which one is worse, for a man to commit adultery or for a woman to commit adultery?
Woman.
Now, if we go back in the day, right? If a man committed adultery, he can have another wife. If a woman committed adultery, it's gonna be hard pressed to find another man because
Mm-hmm.
that once you got that scarlet letter in your head back then, ain't no man was fucking with you except for a nigga who ain't shit. But what's this old saying again? Sidney Poitier said, "No man wants a slut and wants a slut for long. Only the worst kinds will marry a
Mm-hmm.
one."
Mm-hmm. Now, what's crazy is while you was talking, I typed in some shit, and Copilot is the AI partner to Google
Yeah.
or Microsoft Bing. And so it says here, I said, what does the Bible say about having multiple wives? Because the Bible does not explicitly forbid having multiple wives, but it does show the negative consequences of polygamy. It says in the Old Testament, some of the patriarchs and leaders had multiple wives, but their marriages were often marked by strife, jealousy,
Uh-huh.
and sin. In the New Testament, the qualifications for church leaders include being the husband of one wife. The Bible also teaches that marriage is a sacred covenant between one man and one woman, reflecting the relationship between Christ and church. And it gives a reference to Ephesians 5:22 and 33 for that last sentence.
Hmm.
But any Bible believing Christian knows that you can't take verse here out the Bible and not consider the whole Bible when you're talking about something. So,
Yeah.
you know, there's that. But let's go back to this video, man, because I do have to go to sleep soon.
Yep, let's do it.
There you go.
Welcome back to NNN. So, America's still dealing with the motherfucking racist ass bullshit. This fat ass, ugly white woman, nurse, she was breaking the bones of newborn black babies. And they gonna get his, they let her out on a $25,000 bond. 10%. That bitch had to pay $2,500 for breaking bones of black motherfucking babies. I had a bond for $1 million goddamn dollars for a traffic ticket. It's yeah, lock her up. I don't give a. And just ugly. Look, it's breaking baby's bones. She's out now. So you know.
Oh, she's doing what?
The mother
breaking baby's bones.
She took a nurse breaking.
I don't know.
Black
It's just it's like it's hard to hear. It's hard to hear.
I got you, man. All right, let me know if this is better.
And fathers of those broken bone children.
Oh my God, yes.
Super glue her eyelids open and just put candles in front of them. Let them motherfuckers dry like raisins.
This nigga says super glue her eyelids open and put candles in front of them bitches and let her eyes dry out like raisins.
That's fucking.
Nigga, elbow. And then he has the nerve to have a goddamn Mandalorian doll.
Hell no.
He's got a Mandalorian doll. You see it right there by the chair?
Yeah, hell no. I just realized that. I wonder what the fuck is that?
It's a Mandalorian doll, dude. I think he's got that's a Bruce Lee or either a Jackie Chan figurine in front of his computer to hide the Apple emblem. And then he's got a couple of stormtroopers down there up underneath that shit. That nigga stupid, dog. All right, back to the tape.
Thick mother. Welcome back to NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Yeah, it's Black History Month, but you know I say that it's Black History Year with me all day, every day. Look, King John Davis, this Ukrainian boxer. That's why where the fuck send money over to the most racist goddamn country in the mother world. The boxer sent a watermelon and bananas to this motherfucker's hotel room to try to call him a monkey or ape or something like that. I'm gonna let Keyshawn tell y'all better. Hey, go ahead.
This guy came to America to give me bananas and watermelon with a note on it. It's unprofessional, and I feel like it's racist. And you just made this fight a little more personal. He brought a box of bananas and a watermelon to America to get to my room, to bring to my room, and I took it as racist. So I got something for you. He's saying there's a delivery to that bare knuckle stuff. I don't care about none of that. I come from what I come from. I've been doing this bare knuckle shit outside the ring. All that shit you talk about, I don't care. I'm gonna fuck you up Friday. I don't care about none of your experience, amateur experience.
Look at the snow bunny smiling her ass off, trying not to be nervous about a black man getting closer, goddamn talking shit to a white man.
Bruh.
That snow bunny just smiling her ass off.
I don't care about your silver medal. I don't care about. I don't even care about your.
Hey, you know that reminds me of a dude.
Mm-hmm.
The snow bunny behind, because notice he can't see her smiling.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of the slave master wife looking at the slaves in the damn fucking quarters, talking about, I got to get that man dingo right now. I got to go and get his ass.
Here's the reason why I can't go with that, what you said. There's no historical record that shows even that. You ever realize it's something that...
What you mean, like slave master's wives sleeping with the slaves?
Yeah, there's no historic record of that.
Oh, I mean, I've seen historical record of slave masters raping men and women. But
What I mean is a lot of the shit that people say literally comes from movies.
yeah, I can believe that.
And when it comes to like shit like Hollywood, like no, I do agree with you. Like yeah, maybe, but when it comes to a lot of shit, when it comes to racism from like way back in the day, a lot of shit people talk about was from movies. I literally had a woman said her parents were never Republicans, and like she was like her parents were never Republicans, her grandparents weren't Republicans, and this was Miss Matt. And I say to Miss Matt is your generation is the reason why our generation is fucked up the way it is.
Yep, I'm gonna be a baby boomer.
I was like, Miss Matt, this is the reason why people of your age get mad at me when I say is whenever we talk about bettering the black community, I said forget about the old generation and start off from scratch.
Mm-hmm. See,
Because I'm like, man, huh?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. I was long.
No, I was just saying. I was just saying. I'm kind of one of those weird Generation X. Most of your Generation Xers had a baby boomer parent.
Uh huh.
You know what I'm saying? Or both were baby boomers. My parents are both silent generation because they had me late, and then they had my sister 3 years later than me. So me and my sister are Generation Xers that were raised by the silent generation. I think that's why I'm so old school in some of my shit.
Uh huh.
My mama just turned 82 last week. So I'm in a weird freaking situation when it comes to being other Generation Xers. Like it's almost like I was born at the end of Generation X because Generation X ended in 1980, and I was born 76. So I'm at the tail end. But the Generation Xers that had silent generation moms and dad were born at the beginning of Generation X. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's
If
like
they had silent generation parents, because most of them, like I said, had baby boomer parents. So really, you could say I'm almost like a baby boomer in the way I fucking operate. If you really think about it.
For me, I was mainly raised by my grandmother, and my grandmother was 47 birth
Your
year.
grandmother,
So what is
your
that?
grand, yeah. My mom's 43, so she's a silent generation. I
So
think.
that's the silent generation.
I believe so.
When is the
You said you
boomers?
boomer. Hold on.
47.
Oh, generation year range. Here we go.
You said what?
Generation. Okay, so baby boomers are 46 to 64. So your grandmother was a baby boomer.
She was a baby boomer.
Mine, yeah, mine was a silent.
See, yeah, my grandma was the silent generation started when?
Let's see here. It's just going to baby boom. Damn, why y'all doing my mama like that? Silent generation, born 1928 to 1945. So my mom is like fringe silent generation.
You said
2 years
1945.
is the end. So my mom is the fringe silent generation. So in other words, my mom 2 years after my mom was born, basically that was the last year of the silent generation. And my dad
So the
was 2
silent
years older than my
generation,
mom.
then it was baby boomers.
Mm-hmm.
So my grandmother, she's a boomer, but she has the heart of the silent generation. You feel me?
Yeah, because she was born in 47. She's fringe.
Yeah.
She's right on the fringe.
And so, like, my grandma don't typically act like how she has some baby boomer in her. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Like, my grandma, she would do something for like my grandmother, she would do something for you if you really, really asked her. Right? For me, like she voted for Trump. I was like, Grandma, please just vote for Trump. Fuck it, just vote for Trump, Grandma. Please, just do it.
That's weird because my mama wouldn't do that if I asked
Yeah, and so I was just like, Grandma, just do it for me. Please just vote for Trump. I was like, Grandma, you want to understand how many I tell my grandmothers how many lies these people have told you, and I literally send her file of a PDF file, like 200 megabytes PDF file my grandma was looking through, and my grandmother, she was
her.
just like, where I she literally said, have I been lied to most of my life?
Mm-mm.
Because for me, when I got older, I was like, wow, have I been lied all my life?
Well, I mean, you gotta understand me. I mean, shit. The first time Trump ran, I don't think I voted. I gotta look back at my voting goddamn history because me being 48, some shit I got. So I think I voted for Trump the first time. I know I didn't vote for I know I
Hillary?
didn't vote for Hillary. I don't think I voted for Hillary.
I know you voted for
So
Obama twice.
I voted for Obama twice. So I'm at the point where I didn't really like Trump the first time he ran, and now I'm like, damn, this is our fucking president. I'm glad he's our fucking president,
But you like,
and
man,
I
you be
understand him
like,
more. And I came to the point I was like, damn, man, was I really this I did vote for Hillary. I like, really, was I this motherfucking blind to this
gullible?
shit and gullible, dude? I had high school friends I don't even fucking talk to now because of that shit the first time he ran. Even though I like Trump now. I got some that I reconnected with. I like, that have been commenting on my shit. One of the dudes play football with me. He been commenting on my shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, you're right. We've been sitting there, been cool with each other ever since. But I'm like, damn, nigga, I did the same thing these motherfuckers doing now. I wasn't as disrespectful as they are. I just stopped fucking following the nigga off fucking damn block. Nigga. I didn't go and tell the nigga to shut the fuck up.
I have no problem telling niggas shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, but what I mean is that going on the person's post and they never have disrespected you, and you tell them to shut the fuck up.
Oh no.
That's what I'm talking about.
No.
That's what I'm talking about. I had somebody that's known me 20 something years that did that shit, bro. That call yourself a frat brother. Mind you, you cheated on your wife all through high school, school and college, and then you finally goddamn stopped cheating on your wife maybe 10 years ago, nigga. When Obama was first in office, that's when that nigga finally stopped cheating on his fucking wife. Right as he was coming out his first term. And they've been together since 1990 motherfucking 2 or 3. And now you on this motherfucker stomping for a motherfucker that don't know you and you don't know, and then you disrespect your frat brother that you done known for 20 some years over a bitch that ain't even black.
Well, I'll give you something better. Not only that, you disrespect that nigga, you no longer for a motherfucker who lied to you multiple times and continuously lied to you multiple times. You chose that bitch who lied to you in your face. Oh, I'm like, you know what? That's the reason why when Antoine said, "The hell with you motherfuckers,"
Yeah, the hell with him, dude.
the hell with
You
you
can't
motherfuckers.
come back from that shit. Like, even though the dudes I went to high school with, we disagreed the first time he ran, they was never disrespectful to me. I cannot remember any of them being disrespectful to me. They just was saying shit that I did not believe in at that time and I did not want to fucking hear. And I, being a respectful man and being a man that knows that accountability is something that men go through every day, I didn't disrespect him. I just fucking stopped fucking block him. But for this nigga, obviously he has not had enough accountability in his life because he had some times in college where he's beat a nigga ass, but nigga ain't beat his ass. But I guarantee you, if he come across my ass and he raise a finger to me, I am going to dog walk this nigga. And if it has to be in front of his wife and his sons, who one of his sons is my frat brother. If I got to dog walk his ass in front of you, I will do it. And I'm not gonna be a nigga that's go looking for trouble. Like if I'm not going to support none of his events. Nigga, don't invite me to no cookouts. I'm not coming to your fucking house. I'm not coming out there. No, I'm not coming nowhere around you. But we have mutual events that we go to that we both invited to, like homecoming. And then we got our chapter. We have our chapter anniversary coming up April the 30th, but I won't be there because guess what? I'm be in DR. So it don't matter no way.
Hey, Sean, nigga, you know what I'm thinking? Hey, quick question. How do you like your eggs cooked? Pause.
Scrambled. Always.
Scrambled? Oh, okay. Nothing more than that? Damn, never mind.
I will eat a hard-boiled egg every now and then, and I will have an omelet, but an omelet is basically scrambled egg that you got them fold over whatever ingredients you put in that shit.
Well, have you ever had a Japanese omelet?
No.
No? Okay. Well, it's basically like an omelet, but it when it comes to the yolk runny, it's like low medium.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I've had a
so
fried egg before. Didn't really like it.
I literally just thought about something that's fucking delicious. I'm going to try and cook mango with
mango?
Japanese, mango with a Japanese omelet on top of it. I'm about to try that shit.
Well, I don't know if you saw my updates. I did a Dominican dish for my kids yesterday.
Oh, what you do?
It's called pollo guisado, which is basically it's basically Dominican version of stewed chicken that West Indian.
I was about to think. I was like, boy, ain't that like chicken?
Yeah, that shit tastes good
rice,
as fuck.
Basically.
Well, it's you can serve it with rice or you can serve it with tostones, and it's not that the dish calls for rice all the time. I just happen to put it over rice, but basically it's stewed chicken. You fucking put these ingredients in it, you let it marinate, and then you put it in a damn skillet and you fucking brown that shit. And then once it's gotten done, you throw the rest of the marinade in that shit, then you put and let that shit cook, then you put tomato paste in that shit in that bitch. And then after that's cooked, then you throw various colored bell peppers in there, and onions.
Hey nigga, man, cooking with Wildcat,
But I've already decided, nigga, when I go down there this time, man, if I don't have one of these chickadees goddamn cook for me, which I probably will run into on boots on the ground, but if I don't, I'm going to be cooking that. I'll probably cook some fucking. I saw a recipe called what is it? La Cuilla de Pollo. La Cuilla de Pollo. I'm probably gonna try that. Shit's quick and easy, and I probably will cook a mofongo for myself, and maybe sancocho. But I'm only gonna be there 9 days. If I do the La Cuilla de Pollo, that shit stretches. All that is rice and chicken. You cook the chicken first, and then you dump the rice in there, and you dump the water in there, and let that bitch stew, and that shit come out as a rice dish with chicken in it. That's probably gonna be the second thing I cook. The first thing I cook is probably this damn pollo guisado, and then I'll probably eat the rest of the time on that other shit. I'm gonna keep that shit. I ain't gonna get no short ribs, none of that shit. I ain't gonna get none of that expensive meat. I'm finna go get chicken and some eggs, and I'm gonna get me some bell peppers and onions. Breakfast, I'm gonna have eggs and goddamn scrambled eggs and goddamn veggies with some fucking plantains, plátanos, and then for dinner I'm gonna have that shit. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna get from the store. I'm gonna get some plátanos, some eggs, some chicken, and then all I need is. I thought about bringing my own seasonings, nigga, and put in my goddamn check bag.
Bro, this nigga.
Seriously, I got all the shit here,
nigga.
Why the
fuck did I do that shit?
You did?
I did that.
I'm gonna do that shit, nigga. I'm gonna do that shit. That way, I ain't got to worry about buying no seasonings. The only thing I'm gonna probably get down there is I will probably get tomato paste, and I will probably get some sofrito. Other than that, I can bring the rest of that shit.
What seasons are you trying to bring down?
I'm gonna bring oregano. I'm gonna bring pollo, the chicken bouillon.
You know they have all
Yeah,
of that
they
shit
got all that. I know they got all that shit.
fresh, though.
Yeah, they do. You right. I should just damn buy all that shit down there and then tell
But
the tell the
I'm thinking
goddamn
like
Airbnb
I'm
place.
over
This is my damn donation to your shit.
I'm over
Leave
here
that shit in
thinking.
there.
I'm over here thinking. I'm like, this thing can bring it out. So okay, like for me, I had to bring oxtail seasoning, browning because now like I know like oxtail season is the only thing in jerk season is the only thing I brought down there until I realized, oh shit, I just have to go to these different markets. They have all the ingredients.
They got all that shit. They got all that.
It's just because I don't just want to be going around smelling shit to figure out which pepper is allspice berries.
Right. But you know what, dude? What I might do? I may not take nothing down, but I might bring some shit back. Oh, that's right. You can't do that shit. You can't bring no herbs back in. You can't pack that shit in your check bag.
Fresh herbs?
No, not fresh herbs, like the seasonings.
Like yeah, you can bring seasonings.
Like Dominican oregano. Because some of these damn recipes call for Dominican oregano. And I think I could probably find that shit at the farmer's market down here, but regular stores you can't find Dominican oregano.
Honestly,
now they got Sazon that they use down there. They got that shit in the stores up here.
Where do you go to?
I haven't gone to the farmer's market in a while. I haven't gone to the farmer's market in Austell in a while, but they probably got it.
Austell? Nigga, no. Go to the farmer's market in DeKalb on East Ponce de Leon or the farmer's market in
Buford Highway.
H Mart and Doraville.
Buford. Yeah, Doraville.
I know there's a farmer's market somewhere. I'm trying to think where that bitch is.
You talking about Buford Highway, nigga? Doraville. To me, that's the best one.
Oh shit, that is the one I'm thinking of.
To me, that's the best one. You can get anything. You can get anything in the world in that bitch. You talking about
that's
Greek, Israeli,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Latin America. You can get everything in that bitch, and they got good fresh fish.
Yeah, so that was the one. I was just like, what the fuck? I'm thinking. I was like, God damn, what's the name of that shit? This nigga's like, Buford Highway. I'm like, no, not that one. The one in Dor. I'm like, oh yeah, that was the one right there. Yeah.
I used to live down the street from that bitch, dog. You talking about when I used to live in Doraville, nigga? I used to cook so much because I could get anything in that bitch.
For me, though, the one in East Ponce de Leon in DeKalb County, in Decatur, and that one, those are the two best ones.
They
I like
are.
the one in.
You ain't
I like
lying.
the one. The reason why I like the one in Decatur is the one that's closest towards the ports. So that's the only reason why I like that one.
Freshest, you mean?
Huh?
It's got the freshest shit, you think?
It's gonna have more of a first selection of variety.
Yeah. But for me, the one in Buford, one in Doraville got the best fish.
Yes, Doraville does have the best fish because it's just hilarious how little things of logistics you will fucking
how it's right off the highway?
Yeah, it's because the reason why like places like the one in Doraville, it will have better, I'm sorry, the one in DeKalb County, it will probably have better, not only will it have a little bit better produce, a better selection of produce, but it will have a better selection when it comes to, seasonings and all that shit, because it's literally the main port is literally right down the street from it.
Oh, okay.
And so that's going to save you a lot of money on diesel and a lot of money paying drivers.
When you mean the main port, are you talking about the main, like that state farmers market that's off of goddamn, what do you mean by port? What do you mean exactly?
A port, like CSX containers port.
Oh, gotcha. Now,
Railroad.
gotcha.
Because you got remember, a lot of those containers, a good amount of those containers are coming from overseas.
Right. You put them straight on the flatbed and take it over there, bitch.
And so if it doesn't, like example, if it doesn't make it on the truck, it makes it on the train.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. The reason why I will say Doraville has a better selection when it comes to fresh fish, all the fucking meat markets is literally meat markets, fish markets are literally right down the street.
Mm-hmm. They show the fuck off. And
When
the
I say
distance from the fucking highway too, because you got to think that Doraville Farmers Market is right off 285.
I mean,
We talking about
the
as soon as
process,
you get off
yeah,
285, that shit right there.
yeah, like the facility, all the meat facilities, it's right there. It's literally like, nigga, you can throw a goddamn rock, hit those facilities.
Mm-hmm.
You
You
literally
ain't
right there.
lying.
So it's
Which
like you don't
reminds me
have
from now on when I think that which remind me from now on when I want to go, once I get off this fast nigga and I go back to eating meat again, nigga, I'm gonna go get all my shit from either. I'm gonna just go take the ride and go to East Ponce or go to fucking Doraville, do all my fucking grocery shopping, dog.
man. I say fucking just buy a whole steer.
Wow, what nigga?
My bad, a whole cow.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. I thought you said a whole stare, like a whole stare,
No,
like a bitch
steer.
that's a
No,
hole that
steer.
goddamn stare at your ass.
Yeah. No, goddamn steer.
A steer, nigga.
Like, well, he's like, what the hell is that? Steer?
Hey, you know what's
Them things.
crazy though, man? When I was
Yeah.
married, my wife was trying to get us to buy like whole goats and shit. And we never got around to doing that shit, dog.
Yeah.
We had
Only
a
thing you
deep
gotta do is have a
freezer.
deep freezer.
We had a deep freezer in the goddamn garage, dog.
I bet y'all barely even use that bitch.
Nah, we used that bitch. We just didn't use that bitch like we should have used that bitch. We should have put all the meat in that bitch. But anyway,
Man,
let's finish this up, dog, because I really do need at least give me about an hour or two of sleep.
All right. Well, you wanna all right.
You up Friday. This is root language, my brother.
And he beat his ass. He beat his ass too.
Want some watermelon? Want some bananas? You mother. Yeah, that's what happens. You little racist ass sons of. We'll be right back.
Oh shit. Let's end it here. We're gonna to be continue this. Go ahead,
To be continued. Hey, y'all take it easy and enjoy the stream tonight. Hey, Max and Georgia, bro, we gonna do it again. And if we don't do it again, man, and you have any more goddamn demands of me, I'm gonna be like,
what more do you want from me?
well, folks, that's how we got to end it. Next time on the 3-Man Podcast, we'll see you soon.
Peace.
Peace.
We out.